Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ralph Pincus, and I want to apologize for the delay, but number two, acting chair this afternoon for, oh, Mr. Kelly, yes.
Yes, Mr. Pincus, could you move the microphone a little closer to you, please?
Sure.
Thank you. I was having a difficulty hearing you.
Can
Thank
you
you.
hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll start all over again. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ralph Pincus. I am the acting chair of the Board of License and Inspection Review this afternoon. I want to apologize for the late start today. We've had some difficulties making sure we have a that required number of people for today's hearing. We have 3 members present. I will be present. I am designating that we're proceeding as a panel, not as the full board, as is authorized by the city charter to have panels hear cases. As you see, if you're here physically, you can see her on the screen. Myself and Steve Pettit are here. And the third member of the board that is present is Beverly Penn. She's remotely present and will be here for a good part of the afternoon. We may have to continue some matters because of the time limitations, but we're going to try to proceed as best we can through the list for today. We have a court reporter who is taking down everything that is being said today in order to create a transcript of the proceedings. This is a formal hearing. We expect you to, excuse me, this may be, I'm not sure how I can turn that off. This is a formal hearing, so we expect yourselves, everyone, to be properly attired. We don't, if you're wearing a hat, please take it off for the hearing. If you're in a vehicle, please be pulled over and stopped. If you're in a room, please be alone in the room. We have interpreters. If you need an interpreter, let us know. But if you as I said, so if you have someone there, we have interpreters for several of the cases. The first thing we want to do is go through the list for what we call nunc-pro-tunc hearings. These are requests for matters to be heard, although they missed the filing date. All preliminary matters will be considered, including the regular list as well. All right. And for some reason tonight, thank you. So, yep. Is there a representative present? Would you please introduce yourself?
Good afternoon, board members. Sean Loeb for the city.
All right, Mr. Logue, this is, first we'll handle matters. We're hearing from the city to handle matters that may have been administratively resolved or disposed of by action of either party, the appellant or the city, or by mutual agreement. And Mr. Logue will present first those that have been addressed through on the non-pro-tunc list.
All right, starting with case number 3 on the non-pro-tunc list. That's appeal ending in 1497, address 5210 Master Street. Pardon me, I'm going to mute my computer because I'm hearing some noise. Appellant Rushab Javiri, and that appeal was withdrawn by the appellant. Next, case number 4 on our list, appeal ending in 1514, address 1104 North Bodine Street, appellant Anwar Motan, doing business as Six Star Construction. That appeal was withdrawn by the appellant. Case number 5 on the list, appeal ending in 1517, address 2527 Coral Street, same appellant Anwar Motan, doing business as Six Star Construction. There is an appellant continuance request in that matter, which the city does not oppose.
All right, we will grant the continuance.
Okay. Next
This
is,
is the first continuance in this matter, correct? Thank you.
case number 10 on the list, appeal ending in 1626, address 38 Mannheim Street, appellant Liz Robinson. That appeal was withdrawn by the appellant. Case 11, appeal ending in 1627, address 7151 Montour Street, appellants Dominic and Tamika Aaliyah. That matter is moot complied. Case 12, appeal ending in 1671, address 12533 Raymer Road, appellant Anayat Karimi. That matter is settled, and the terms of the agreement are city affirm with a $150 fine. Next is case 14 on the list, appeal ending in 1746, address 4732 Silverwood Street, appellant Denise Lehman, doing business as 4738 LLC. That notice of violation was issued to an LLC which owns the property, and so an attorney is required for that case to be heard.
Does the appellant know that?
I have not had communication with the appellant, no.
Should we first determine, is the appellant present? Is Denise Lehman present? I'll say it again. Denise Lehman, doing business as 4738 LLC, 4732 Silverwood Street. Is there anyone present representing the appellant in this matter?
Appellants in this matter, sir, listed both the subject address 4732 Silverwood and 4730 Cross Street. Notice of this hearing was sent to both addresses on 5/20/25.
Well, I think we should make a determination or dismiss the matter for failure to appear. Would you request that?
Hearing no response, Chairman Pincus, the city would request that this matter be dismissed for failure to appear.
We need to vote. My vote is to dismiss the matter for failure to appear.
Chairman, the time is 12:56 PM. My vote is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
All right, at 12:56 PM.
Yes.
Thank you.
And that concludes the preliminary matters on the non-pro-tunc list. With the board's permission, I can read the preliminary matters on the regular list.
Yes, please do.
Okay. Beginning with case number 8, appeal ending in 4942, address 433 Rosalind Street, appellant Ethel Gordon. That matter is moot complied. Case number 9, appeal ending in 4993, address 44 West Duval Street, appellant Jonathan Walder. That matter is moot complied. Case 10, appeal ending in 0055, address 2143 North 18th Street, appellant 1866 Taney LLC. That matter is moot. Excuse me. Case number 12, appeal ending in 0167, address 3100 North 22nd Street, appellant Robert Fountain. That matter is moot. Case 13, appeal ending in 0212, address 1826 East Albert Street, appellant Shukai Zhang. That matter is moot. Case number 14, appeal ending in 0241, address 4252 North Reese Street, appellant Peter Crespo, doing business as CPW Group LLC. That matter is moot. Case number 15, appeal ending in 0285, address 354 Berkeley Street, appellant Abraham Yamain. That matter is moot complied. Moving to case number 18, appeal ending in 0701, address 320 Lombard Street, appellant Roberta Spivak. That matter is moot complied. Case number 19, appeal ending in 2101, address 782 to 84 South 3rd Street, appellant Nate Ross. That matter is moot complied. Case number 20, appeal ending in 3591, address 3000 North 20th Street, appellant Nicholas DiProspero, doing business as Simiano Construction Company, Inc. That appeal was withdrawn by the appellant. Moving to case 21 on the list, appeal ending in 3593, address 2000 West Lippincott Street. There are two appellants here who are both issued notices of violation. They are Antonio and Octavio DiProspero. Antonio DiProspero withdrew his appeal, and as to Octavio DiProspero, that notice of violation was written in error, and so that appeal could be marked moot. Case number 22 on the list, appeal ending in 2818, address 435 East Allegheny Ave, appellant Xin Hao Wu, doing business as Ming Moon House. There is an appellant request for a continuance, which the city does not oppose.
Just a moment. All right, this is, again, case number 22. The appellant is Xin Hao Wu, that's Xinhao the three different words. First word is, her first name is Xin, Xin, the next name is Hao, and the last name is OU, doing business as Ming Moon House. And there's a request involving John Griffin, an attorney who's been before this board in the past and is familiar with our proceedings. This is the third listing, and customarily, we expect to hear the matter at the third listing. Is Mr. Griffin or the appellant, is someone present representing Ming Moon House? Is there someone present?
Sir, I believe Mr. Griffin indicated he was in a trial in Chester County.
We understand that. We understand that he indicated he was in a trial.
Yes, sir.
We won't comment. The fact is, the next hearing, we customarily do not hear matters if they've been listed on 3 occasions. Please convey in the letter that there must be someone present at the 4th listing. The matter will not be continued again, and it will be decided at the 4th listing. All right, and if you have occasion to speak to Mr. Griffin or his representative, please let him know that someone must be here representing the appellant at the next listing.
Will do. Ms. Skiles is the attorney assigned to handle that, but I think she heard you.
And I see her in the room, so I
Mhm.
think she understands.
Thank you. Case number 23, appeal ending in 3515, address 3111 West Allegheny Ave, appellant Tricia Grondike. My understanding is that this notice was issued to an LLC that requires an attorney. I don't know if anyone is present or if we even address that in preliminary matters.
Well, no, let's do it while we're going through the list right now. Is there anyone present as Tricia Gronendijk, if I'm saying that correctly, who was involved with the property at 3111 West Allegheny Avenue? Is anyone present involving the property of 3111?
Yeah.
Are you able to provide video communication?
Yes. I don't have an attorney though.
Well, we'd still like to see you first, so we know
Uh-huh.
you. If you can do that, do we have who's counsel for the city? If she can sit there and turn the mic on, identify yourself, please.
Good
Yeah,
afternoon, members of the
my
board.
video's on.
Jane Huang, HWANG, on behalf of the city.
Ms. Gronendijk, are you
Uh-huh.
able to turn your video on?
It says it's turned on. On my end.
Well-
We're not seeing it yet, ma'am. Is sometimes there's a lock up at the top where the camera is that you have to turn on and off a small switch.
Okay.
Looks like it.
There you go.
There you go.
Hi.
All right, you are Trish Gronendijk, if I'm saying your name correctly? Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, you are Tricia Gronendijk,
Yes.
and the property of 3111 West Allegheny Avenue, is it owned by an LLC?
It is. Yes.
Well, under the notice that you were given, there's a paragraph, if you're a corporate owner, which an LLC, limited liability company or corporation is, you're required to have legal counsel represent you at the hearing. So we cannot hear this matter unless you've engaged counsel, and your attorney can then be in touch with air management staff, attorneys, to discuss the matter. If you want to, and do you have the contact information from Ms. Wong?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you been in touch with?
I did reach out about a week ago via email, and I do know my client has been in contact with the
All right.
appellant.
Well, so with this matter will be continued and relisted, and you will expect it, if we hear the case at the next hearing, to have counsel representing the LLC that is the owner of the property. Okay?
Thank you.
I'm sorry?
I said, okay, thank you.
Yeah, very good. Thank you for coming in. Case continued.
Excuse me, this is the reporter. I did not clearly hear Miss Huang's full name. Could you please repeat it for me?
Sure, Jane, Jane, Huang, Hwang.
Thank you.
And moving to case 24 on the list, appeal ending in 4345, address 4339 North 6th Street, appellant Nuricel Torres. My understanding is that this appeal was to be withdrawn by the appellant after the first listing. The city has yet to receive confirmation that the appeal has been withdrawn. And so I guess if we could see if an appellant is present for this matter.
Well, I guess first we'll see if the appellant is present, then it's indicated that a Spanish interpreter is required. But first, let's see if we have any response from Nuricel Torres, 4339 North 6th Street. Nuricel Torres, 4339 North 6th Street. Well, okay. Do I need an interpreter to say the name? Who is the interpreter, please?
Sir, I am.
Would you identify yourself, please?
Yes, my name is Juan. ID number is GS and Juliet, IS in India 803.
Would you swear or affirm that your translation from English to Spanish and Spanish to English will be accurate and truthful?
Yes.
Chair, this is the reporter. Could I please have the interpreter's full name?
Yes, sir. My name is Juan Diaz.
Spell your last name, please.
D Delta I India A Alpha Z Zulu.
Did you get that, Mr. Kelly?
Yes, thank you.
Very good. Could you say the name of the appellant and the street address, please?
What was the name again? It was 4336 North 6th Street.
It's 4339 North 6th Street. The name of the appellant is Nuricel. It's spelled Nurisel Torres, Torres.
Nuricel Torres de la 4339 Norte de la calle 6. ¿Está presente?
Is there anyone here by that name at this hearing?
¿Hay alguien aquí con ese nombre en esta audiencia?
Not hearing any response, what would the request of the city be?
The city,
Wait, let the interpreter say that.
pardon me.
No estamos escuchando una respuesta. ¿Cuál sería el pedido de la ciudad?
The city requests that the appeal be dismissed for failure to appear.
Just a moment. Go ahead, Mr. Interpreter.
Thank you, sir. La ciudad está pidiendo que la apelación sea desestimada por falla de presencia.
Mr. Moto, do you have confirmation?
Yes, sir. The appellants listed 4317 North Marshall Street in their appeal, and notice of this hearing was sent to that address on 5/29/25.
All right, the request is for the appeal to be dismissed for failure to appeal. No, Mr. Interpreter.
Entonces, la apelación el periodo de apelación está siendo decimado por falla de estar presentes.
I vote to dismiss the appeal for failure to appeal. Failure to appear.
Mr. Chairman, the
Voto-
time is 1:10
Voto por
PM.
decimar,
I'm sorry, interpreter, go ahead.
voto por decimar a la falla de apelación por no estar presente.
Time is 1:11 PM. My vote is dismissed for failure to appear.
Hora es 1:11 PM. Mi voto es por decimar por falla de estar presente.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
This concludes
Decimado
the
por
matter.
falla de apelación.
Very good. Thank you for, do we have another matter involving the Spanish interpreter or is that?
Not on this list, sir.
That's the only listing? Thank you for coming.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for using our services. Interpreters now disconnecting. Have a good rest of your day.
I'm sorry? For which number? I'm sorry.
Case number 15 on the list.
Apologies.
You need them back. Yes.
Should I continue with the preliminary matters, Chairman Pincus?
Tina's. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Moving on to case number 25 on the list, appeal ending in 5363, address 2015 Chatham Drive, appellant Mirwais Anwari. There is an appellant request for continuance, which has been conveyed to the board via email. The city does not oppose the continuance, but as this is the second listing, the city would request that it be marked must be tried at the next listing.
Very good. Is there anyone present involving the property at 2115 Chatham Drive, Mirwais Anwari? There's a request not to proceed today. Is that right? To continue the matter? Would you please come forward? Have a seat. Is the microphone on in front of you? Is there a green light on? Could you move it close to your? Could you
Wait.
identify yourself, please?
Mirwais Anwari?
And you're the owner of the property at 2015 Chatham Street,
Yes, sir.
Chatham Drive. You've requested a continuance?
The attorney requested because his daughter, he says, having a wedding.
I see. We didn't see a note in our file. You have an attorney who's representing you?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell us who that is?
David Everett,
Say that again, please.
David Everett,
David Everett?
yeah, Avrett.
Oh, and the city attorney on this case?
Hi, yes, Caitlin Carmody on behalf of the city. I can confirm Mr. Everett emailed myself yesterday indicating that he would be out of state for a family matter and requested a final continuance. I did convey that, the city would agree to a final continuance provided that the matter be marked must be tried.
Okay, that's fine with us, all right?
Okay, sir, thank you.
Everybody's entitled to have a wedding in their family. So we'll continue the matter. Please let your attorney know that when it's listed for the next hearing, that he or some other person as your attorney must be present at the next hearing date.
Okay, sir,
All right?
thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
And
Go ahead.
I was about to renew my license. Can
I think you ought to talk to Ms. Carmody about that, all right?
Okay,
Right,
sir.
that's a separate issue,
Okay, thank you.
all right?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, cases 27 through 31, and I'll read the appeal numbers and addresses in a moment, all involve a retaining wall. Those matters have all already been continued administratively, but I don't think they've been scheduled yet. And so the city is just requesting the farthest out date available. And I'll read the appeal numbers. So those retaining wall cases, cases 27 through 31 on the list, appeals ending in 2775, address 4915 Grant Ave, appellant Jonathan Wood. Case number 28, appeal ending in 2862, address 4911 Grant Ave, appellant Ronald Howell. Case number 29, appeal ending in 2863, address 4909 Grant Ave, appellant Vin Hin Dang. Case number 30, appeal ending in 3169, address 9702 State Road, appellants Gerald and Ann Gallagher. And case number 31, appeal ending in 4676, address 4913 Grant Ave, appellant Rashid Sanuar. And my understanding is that those matters have already been administratively continued.
And Why are we continuing them?
They are a retaining wall case. I'm not the attorney who's handling these matters, but typically with retaining wall cases, there's often problems with notice that need to be reissued. I don't know if my colleague Jim Kelly is present to speak to
Right.
more specifics.
Just a moment, please.
Yes, sir.
Ready, Mr. Kelly? Two Mr. Kellys. Mr. Kelly for the city, you are counsel for the city in this matter?
That's correct, Chairman Pincus, I am.
Could you just give us some indication for the record why what the reasoning for the continuance?
Sure. So this continuance was actually not the city's request. This was a request made, I believe, by the appellants several weeks ago. I would say maybe early July, late June, early July. The law department received a communication from board's administration a few weeks ago indicating that they had already been administratively continued. That's sort of where things stand.
All right, so, and you have no objection and we'll list it for a future date under the circumstances. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is case number 32 on the list, appeal ending in 3628, address 1526 North Felton Street, appellant Nicole Green. There is a city request for a continuance in this matter so that a determination letter can be sent to the appellant.
All right. I have a note that there was a late appeal, but you're sending out further communication to the appellant on this matter, is what you're saying?
Yes, that is my understanding, and I believe the late appeal was already granted.
Well, I think we'll continue the matter, and that may come up as an issue when we hear it again, when we get to the hearing. We'll continue it in the meantime.
Understood. Thank you, Chairman Pincus. Next is case number 33 on the list, appeal ending in 5083, address 2405 Ridge Ave, appellant Dechong Gao. That matter settled. I shared a copy of the settlement agreement, and the terms of that are city affirm with a $1,500 fine. Next is case number. Sure.
I have a note that there's a requirement for a Mandarin interpreter, but if it's been settled, I don't even know whether we need to have the.
Yeah, it's possible we might have to use that for more than one case, so I wouldn't release the interpreter yet.
Thank you, Mr. Moto. Is anyone present involving the property at 2405 Ridge Avenue, Dashang Gao, Zhao? Do I need to have the interpreter, if it's a settlement agreement? Be present. All right, very good. We'll proceed.
I think I don't want to speak out of turn here, but glancing at the list, I think the only other matter that required a Mandarin interpreter was the Ming Moon House matter, which has already been marked must be tried. And I did let Mr. Wade know that the interpreter would not be needed for this case. So it's possible the Mandarin interpreter is free to leave.
They may not be here yet, so they were ordered for later in the day, 2:30 to 4:30.
Gotcha. Okay.
When we see them, we'll let them go.
Thank you.
All right.
Next is case number 34 on the list, appeal ending in 0110, address 93436 West Dauphin Street, appellant Yona Construction LLC. The license violation notice in this case was issued to an LLC. The appellant was told they needed an attorney for their appeal to be heard, and this is the second listing.
It's the second, is Mr. Moto, is this the second listing?
I don't show that this was continued on 4/24 of 25.
So it is the second listing.
Second list was continued for council.
Is there anyone here in the room or online representing Yona Construction LLC, 934 36 West Dolphin Street. Yona Construction, 934 36 West Dolphin Street.
The appellants in this matter, sir, listed 126 Gardner Street in their appeal. Notice of this hearing was sent to that address on 5/29 of 25.
I don't hear a response from anyone. Mr. O,
Hearing no response, the city asks that this appeal be dismissed for failure to appear.
what time do we have, Mr. Pettit?
Time is 1:22 PM.
My vote is to dismiss for failure to appear at 1:22 PM.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Very good. That concludes the matter.
Next is case 35 on the list, appeal ending in 0263, address 72 Jansen Ave, appellant Heather Erb. And this appeal is moot. The violation was issued in error. Next is case number 36 on the list, appeal ending in 0326, address 1409 East Oxford Street, appellant United Inspection Agency. And this matter settled. The terms of the agreement are city affirm with a $150 fine. Next is case number 37 on the list, appeal ending in 0414, address 757 South 15th Street, appellant Roman Ovratsky, doing business as Omega Home Builders. This matter settled, and the terms of the agreement are city affirm with a $750 fine. And finally, case number 39 on the list, appeal ending in 1538, address 2819 Fairhill Street, appellant Narita Rosario. That matter is moot. And
Well, let's just see if there is a listening. Do we get the interpreter back?
We did not get an interpreter back as of yet.
All right, is Narita Rosario present? Narita Rosario, 2819 Fairhill Street. All right, we'll call it settled as moot. We don't need to, right? That resolves it.
yep, that's my
We'll
understanding,
adopt the
Chairman
record.
Pincus.
All right,
And that concludes the preliminary matters.
very good. Anything else from any other city solicitors as a last minute with respect to any matters that are on the list? We're trying to do everything as much as we can that requires administrative action. Anyone else? No?
I have one additional matter, Chairman Pincus. I don't know if this qualifies as preliminary, but I think we could resolve it potentially quite quickly. On the non-pro-tunc list, case number 6, appeal ending in 1551, address 4818 North Carlisle Street, appellant Barbara Palmer. This appeal was filed just 2 days late, and I think the appellant's explanation as to why it was late is reasonable, and so the city does not oppose non-pro-tunc relief being granted in this case.
Is Barbara Palmer present? You're here? All right, hold on a moment, please. Just a moment. We can't do it. Do the preliminary. Not gonna do it.
No.
Yeah, right. Thank you. All right, I understand the position of the city. We'd like testimony, but I think we want to finish all of our preliminary administrative matters before we go into the actual hearings. Okay?
Understood. I'll hand it off to my colleagues then.
All right, so
Thank
Ms.
you, Chairman
Palmer-
Pincus.
Ms. Palmer, just wait a while to get to your case. Not in too long, I hope. All right. Any other preliminary matters? Ms. Carmody, looks like you have one.
Yes, I have one. Caitlin Carmody on behalf of the city. This pertains to number 9 on the Nunc-Pro-Tunc list, Appeal HA 2025-001623. The property is 4610 Melrose Street, and the appellant is Mr. Mark Sachs, who is here today. If you'd like to take a seat right here. We've reached a settlement agreement. I just wanted to put it on the
Oh,
record.
okay. All right, but Mr. Sachs, would you come forward, please? You have a settlement agreement?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Sachs, would you give us your name, please?
Yes, my name is Mark Blair Sachs.
And you own the property at 4610 Melrose Street?
I do.
Would you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that the statements you give or testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
The parties have had a chance to discuss the underlying appeal, the underlying violation, and we have agreed to a settlement of city affirmed for a reduced fine of $75.
Is that your agreement, Mr. Sachs?
Yes.
City affirmed with a fine of $150.
75.
I'm sorry, $75. Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other preliminary matters? Thank you for coming in.
Good afternoon, members of the board. This is Melanie Nezich for the City of Philadelphia Water Department, KNEZICH. I have just a couple of preliminary matters. If you'll turn your attention to the top of the regular matters list.
We're ready.
Number 2,
Mhm.
hearing appeal ending in 1051 4272 Viola Street. This matter was continued. This is the 4th listing for the matter, and it's marked as must be tried. It was continued so that the appellant could sort out a tangled title situation to gain ownership of the property. As of today, we have not received any new deed or any sort of update on the ownership standing issue. I don't know if you want to call that now.
So what is it that you're requesting under the circumstances?
I would like to just see if the appellant is here and maybe if she would want to meet with my colleague Roses, who's on the Zoom call. And otherwise, if she's not here, we would ask that it would be city affirmed for failure to appear.
Is there anyone present?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
You are Helen Houston?
That's correct, for 4272 Viola Street.
I see. And you've heard Ms. Nezich ask whether whether you've been involved in trying to clear your ownership of the property?
I have, and as of today, it's still in the state hands. There was an additional name that suddenly appeared on the deed that should not have been on the deed. And
Well, before you say anything further, let me swear you in. Could you raise your
Okay.
right hand? Could you raise your right hand, please?
yes,
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony and or statements that you make today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
yes,
You were explaining the status of your tangled title issue.
there's an additional name that showed up on the deed. That name was removed several years ago. I was witness to it, that removal. But for whatever reason, I cannot do anything. It had to be sent up to the state to try to clear inheritance tax, because I already paid inheritance tax on the property.
So what is it? Are you working with an attorney or do you have someone representing you trying to
No,
resolve?
it's in the state hands. We're waiting for a determination from the state
The
on,
state being the inheritance tax people? Is that
yes,
what-
yes, before I can do anything to change the title over.
Well.
In addition, I actually would like to have this case dismissed based upon, I did not get even notice of a violation until 15 days after the grace period when I could have had the repair made myself.
Well, so
Secondly,
wait, has the repair that's been required, has that been made already?
The city made it. I believe the city made it.
Well-
It's my understanding that the defect has not been resolved. Again, this is my
The
colleague
city
Rose's
did-
matter. Perhaps
Just
we can hear.
Just a moment, we can only hear one person speaking at a time. Let Ms. Nysich speak.
Since the standing issue has not been resolved at this time, and this matter is marked as must be tried, I'm going to defer to the board's decision, and otherwise, if you do care to hear it on the merits, that it be called in the regular course of business.
Well, I
Okay.
think the issue started out as a tangled title issue, and I have some experience with these kinds of matters, and I'm going to rely on the truthfulness of the appellant saying that that she's waiting for the state to make a ruling on it. And while it's not typical for us to continue it, I would like to give her an opportunity to straighten out the legal issues of ownership.
Understood.
All right. The only other thing is indicating there's a standing issue and that the repairs have been made by the city. Perhaps that's something that needs to be discussed because maybe there's an issue of how to pay for those repairs because there may be a bill from the city against the lady's property. So perhaps you or your colleague can speak with Ms. Houston about that.
I believe my colleague Roses would like to be placed in a hearing room with the appellant.
Ms. Houston, we're going to send you a note of how to sign into a breakout room, and you can speak to the law department attorney about this, okay? You'll get a little note on your screen saying, sign up for a breakout room. And
She just received the prompt for room 2.
Did you see that, Ms. Houston?
Yeah.
All right, then push on that one and go into the breakout room and proceed and see if you can work it out.
Okay, next is,
We'll mark the case continued.
oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, sir, was that going to be continued for today?
Yes.
Okay.
Chairman Pincus, is
Yes.
that Lynn Rydell Huber Board Counsel, is that to be tried or are we just continuing it? Because the fourth one said to be tried.
Well, we'll mark it as must be tried.
Understood. Next, please turn to a series of hearing appeals, numbers 3 through 7. All have to deal with 2501 Margaret Street. Would you like me to read the numbers in series?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Well, what is your request with respect to?
These all have been requested to be continued with my colleague Alex Athanasiadis and the attorney for the petitioner. They're still in settlement negotiations, and the board received that email, I believe, July 2nd, the mutual request for a continuance.
Well, I guess the question is, how long does it take to settle a matter? This is the fourth listing. I've seen this name now. This is July. I don't know. It started in 2023. I mean, it seems to me there ought to be some ability to conclude this, and we should be sitting here taking administrative time and should be able to resolve it, knowing there's a deadline.
I understand. I do have a response for that. This particular matter is a complex industrial waste enforcement matter of the kind that generally take a really long time to create a consent order and agreement. We do have both attorneys on the call and they can give you more information, but specifically, this matter recently was affected by the strike from DC 33 for inspections and things like that, for final inspections. It is still in ongoing settlement negotiations. Both attorneys are here and they both mutually requested this.
Chairman, I'm the attorney for the appellant. I'd be happy to give you a little background if that would be helpful. You're talking about timing. The appeal is not of, one notice of violation. It's,
Counsel, this is Lynn Rydell Huber Board Counsel. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
oh, my apologies. Kate Vaccaro,
Again, and your counsel for?
appellant, Advancix.
I see. All right. It's just that this has been going on for quite some time and we understand there's some very major
Right.
industrial companies, corporations operating in Philadelphia. But you know, it's been 6 months to a year now.
Right. Well, I will first lay the groundwork that there were series of different notices of violation, all relating to the same underlying operational condition. So once you got to the point where those were all consolidated, you know, that in and of itself took quite some time. I can fully represent that. I have been in regular communications with counsel for the city. We have a working draft of a settlement agreement that is probably, you know, 20 or more pages. I mean, this is a very, very complex, not just facility operationally, but a very complex settlement agreement that involves a variety of corrective actions and associated stipulated penalties that the facility is working through. Most recently, the city came out to the facility to review some of the completed corrective actions. I believe that went very well. From what I understand, there has been a resourcing issue on the city's part of late, I think at least in part due to the strike. That's what I had been told by the city's council.
Let me ask you this. How much longer do you think it will take ask each council, how much longer it will take to reach a final settlement?
I defer to input from the city's attorney on that question, as we're sort of in a bit of a waiting mode to hear back at this point.
Well, you say there's a settlement agreement that's already in 20 pages, that's already in negotiation and
Yes, it has been. I think we are virtually done, but you know, right now.
All right. So under the circumstances, I understand it's a complex matter. We'll agree to a continuance, but I'll mark must be tried for the next, I would like to mark it as must be tried. We won't list it probably for another month or two anyhow, so that gives you plenty of time.
Right. I mean, could we really, you know, at least for Advanced Six's part, you know, we really don't want to have to come, you know, before you in this context again. Could we request a continuance of 90 days?
We'll mark it continued, we'll mark it must be tried. So that means that if it must be tried, I suspect it's sufficiently complex that it will probably require a separate hearing.
Unquestionably.
All right, so we'll give you well, I'll have to let our board's administration work on that, set up a date, and that's your deadline, because that'll be a separate hearing date. All right?
Okay, and just so I understand, how does that work? The continuance is granted for what duration of time?
Please email, this is Matthew Webster, Board Counsel. Please email boardsadmin@phila.gov.
To ask that question or?
To request a date, and the administration schedules, not the board itself.
Okay.
But the continuance has been granted for at least 90 days, if I heard correctly, or no?
Well,
The continuance has been granted. Board's administration will schedule it. There's no guarantee of any time shorter or longer than 90 days.
Understood, thank you.
So the continuance lasts from now until the separately scheduled hearing date, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. But so just so you understand, by setting up the separate date, we expect either we'll have, because we will have to convene as a board. If it's resolved sooner, the sooner it's resolved, then we can make that date available for other matters. So it's a courtesy to us. We'd like you to get it resolved and inform us of the resolution.
Okay. And just wanted to ask the city's council, specifically Roses, I know you were on, is she there? Do you want to add anything?
I think Roses is in a breakout room, but Kate, I think you handled it. I think we're prepared for the next listing.
Okay. Melanie, will you and Roses and Alex be taking the lead on reaching out to the administrative board council regarding
that.
the prospective hearing date? But, you know, with the understanding that we need to complete the settlement.
Absolutely, we can do that.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything further, Ms. Nysich?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Turning to number 11, hearing appeal ending in 0066, 4155 Dungan Street. I was able to meet with the petitioner, and we've come to an agreement that this matter is city affirmed with a 90-day stay of enforcement.
Stay. Is Bruce Williams present?
He wanted me to read it into the record, and
That's
I will be
fine.
sending an email to Boards Council with the petitioner copied.
That's fine. In agreement with the city affirmed 90-day stay, case number 11, 4155 Dungan Street, correct?
Correct.
Very good. Thank you.
Number 16, hearing appeal ending in 0425. This is 1609 Carpenter Street. Appellant's name is Hung Nyo. This matter has a Cantonese interpreter requested, so I don't know if you want to engage them now, but this property is owned by an LLC and will require an attorney. I have not been
Okay.
contacted by an attorney.
That's, is the Cantonese interpreter present?
The
Yes.
Cantonese interpreter was scheduled for 1:30.
Yes, I am here.
She's
Aha.
in the room, sir.
Please identify yourself.
My name is Jody Hewer. Last name spelled Heuer.
Would you please raise your right hand?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate from Cantonese into English and from English into Cantonese?
Yes, I do.
Very good. Let me call the case, please. The appellant is Hung, Hung, and the last name is Go, I believe, NGO, 1609 Carpenter Street.
請問Not NGO 然之後個名係紅 HUNG，你個地址係1609 Carpenter 街，你喺咪度啊？
Is anyone present representing the interests of the owner or that property?
有冇任何人係代表呢一間屋嘅屋主，或者代表呢間屋嘅人出席咗未啊？有冇？
Please come forward.
請你同我哋講啊，向前嚟啊！
Is your microphone turned on?
你開咗咪未啊？
Would you say your name, please?
唔該，你講你個名啊。
Anna, can you let the interpreter stand by? I will try my best, okay, to speak for myself. Unless.
Well, wait a moment. We have an interpreter. There was a reason for the request for an interpreter. Are you saying you understand everything that's being said in English?
Most of.
No. If it's most of it, that's not adequate.
I only need the interpreter for some terminology.
Well,
Other
no,
than that.
Fine. We need the interpreter, so we'll proceed with the interpreter. Let her say what I just said.
我哋需要係使用翻譯員嚟繼續落去啦。
All right, so you are, I ask you.
請問你係邊位？你個名啊，唔該。
Okay. My first name is Hong, Hung. Last name No, N as Nancy, Go.
All right, Mr. No, who owns the property at 1609 Carpenter Street? Wait for the interpreter.
阿盧先生，1609 Carpenter 街呢一間屋係邊個係屋主啊？
It's me.
That interpreter?
It's me.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, this is the reporter. I am not certain that Mr. No was sworn in.
You're correct. Thank you. Mr. No, would you raise your right hand?
No 先生，請你舉起你嘅右手。
Do you swear or affirm that the statements and/or testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
I do.
All right. Ms. Nesich, what do your records show regarding this property? Just a moment.
請問
Let the interpreter say.
Thank you.
請問你嘅記錄係講俾我哋聽有咩事啊？
City of Philadelphia property records show that the property at 1609 Carpenter Street is owned by New Fortune Investment Incorporated.
Say the name again.
New Fortune Investment Incorporated?
費城城市嘅記錄係睇見呢1609號 Carpenter 街呢間房產啊，個屋主係 New Fortune Investment 公司嘅喎。
Did you say that's company
Incorporation of Pennsylvania Corp.
incorporation?
Yeah.
係賓州嘅有限公司。
Mr. No, are you familiar with Wheel of Fortune Investment Company Incorporated?
Yes, I do.
Does that company own the property? Just a moment.
Sorry, Chairman, Lynn Rydell-Huber here, Board Counsel. The company is New Fortunes Investment, Inc. I think you said Wheel or something,
Yes.
but it's new.
Thank you. Does that company own the property?
請問係咪呢間公司擁有呢間房產㗎？
Yes.
Well, under the notification you received from the city, if a property is owned by a corporation, it must be represented by a lawyer, legal counsel, an attorney at the hearing.
好啦，喺你收到嗰份通告啊，假如呢一個屋主啊，呢個房產嘅屋主係一間有效公司嘅話，佢一定要係有律師嚟代表參加今日嘅聽證會㗎喎。
We cannot hear the case today because you don't have an attorney representing you.
今日我哋唔可以聽你呢個 case，因為你冇一位律師代表你。
So we will have to continue the case while you obtain the services of an attorney.
我哋要將你呢一個case 咧係延期，直至到你揾到律師嚟代表你為止。
Have you made any effort to resolve this matter with the city?
你有冇嘗試啊，去同呢個城市去解決呢一件事啊？
Mr. No?
No 先生，
Have you made any effort to resolve this matter with the city?
你有
Yes,
冇
I,
Let
yeah,
her talk.
你有冇嘗試去同呢個費城城市去解決呢件事啊？
yes, I do. I already make over countless time, maybe 20, 25 times, try to contact the water department. Either I got no response or they just play me around.
Okay.
I never got an answer from the water department.
Okay. Well, now, just a moment. You said it in English. So now there's an attorney here from the city. She will give you a phone number or her email address for you or your attorney to be in contact with them to try to resolve this matter before the next hearing.
好啦，而家我哋城市啊，代表城市嘅律師喺度，佢將會俾佢嘅電話號碼或者係 email 俾你，咁你或者你嘅律師可以同佢哋去聯絡，去嘗試喺下一次聽證會之前去解決呢件事啊。
Would you make sure that Ms. Nesich has your phone number and/or email address so she can be in touch with you.
請你可唔可以肯定 Nessa 小姐係有你嘅電話號碼同埋 email，咁你哋可以彼此聯絡。
She's the lady sitting right next to you.
就係你坐喺你隔離嗰位小姐就係市政府嘅律師啦。
You understand everything, Mr. No?
阿 No 先生，你明唔明白啊？
Yes, I do. But can I say something?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, I get it. If the property is owned by LLC, we must have the lawyer, the counsel represent. But my point is, this is one-man LLC. It's not a big.
We
when
understand.
people-
Mr.
Yeah, can I
No,
finish, sir?
Mr. No, we understand that it's a one-man. We are familiar as a board with LLCs. The fact is, it is still a corporation and must have legal representation.
But can I
Wait a
continue?
minute.
我哋明白你係一個人嘅，但係你因為係一間有效公司，有效公司係要有適合嘅代表，係需要有律師代表嘅。
We will not hear your case today.
我哋今日喺冇律師嘅代表情況下，我哋唔會同你聽你呢個案件嘅。
Okay?
But, sir, but I understand totally what you said, but can I still say something?
Well, we're not
It-
going to hear your case.
We understand that, but I just want have some suggestion. Like,
Go ahead.
okay. When people think about LLC, people think about big company, whatever. I just understand. My LLC, we use that just for the tax purpose.
Sir,
I understand.
No, this is enough. We understand why people create an LLC. All right, and we know that it's frequently involving one person. The fact is, it's still recognized by the state as a corporation. Let the interpreter speak.
先生，我明白我哋完全明白，好多人都係一個人嘅公司，佢要有任何原因，佢哋要開 LLC，好多公司都係一個人嘅公司嚟㗎。但係法律嗰度係話明 LLC 一定要有律師代表。
I strongly encourage you to speak with the lawyer for the city. You don't need a lawyer to do those conversations. And only if you can't resolve the matter, you would need to bring an attorney with you to the next hearing.
我好強調嘅同你講，係建議你同隔離嗰位城市嘅律師小姐，你自己可以同佢溝通解決問題，你唔需要律師代表你同市政府嘅律師講嘢。希望你哋之間可以解決呢個問題。但係假如你哋解決唔到呢個問題，下一次嚟聽證咧，你一定要有律師代表先可以嚟聽證。你同城市溝通，你可以自己同呢位律師小姐溝通㗎。
We will continue the matter, make sure that the city has your contact information.
我哋會將你呢個案件係延期，請你一定要有隔離律師小姐攞到你嘅聯絡資料，你亦都要攞到佢嘅聯絡資料。
Thank you for coming in.
多謝你入嚟喎，
That's it.
係咁先啦。
That concludes my preliminary matters for this afternoon.
Number 17.
Excuse the interpreter, Mr. Pincus.
No, that's,
Are
we're
there
done with we no longer need the interpreter services.
So that would conclude the matters for both the Mandarin and the Cantonese interpreters.
Yes, I see. Okay,
Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Number 17, the city is ready to move forward.
Okay, thank you. All right, anything further from the city administratively? Someone, yes. Please come forward.
Alana Larson for the city.
I'm sorry.
Alana Larson for the city.
Mr. Kelly, did you get that?
Could counsel please spell her name for me?
Larson.
A-L-A-N-A?
ALANNA.
Thank you.
For appeal HA 2025-001725,
Where is that on the list, please?
the Nunc Pro Tunc list.
What's the address?
5510 Walnut.
Chairman, this number, Lynn Radel Huber here, Board Council number 13. 13.
Yes, okay.
The city has reached an agreement for a city firm, 60-day state of enforcement.
An agreement with city affirmed. And how long of a stay?
60 days.
60-day stay. Are those the appellants? Is it Erica Harris? Are you the appellant?
Yes.
Would you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm the statements you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And you are Erica Harris and the owner of 5510 Walnut Street?
Sorry.
Is that agreement acceptable to you?
Yes.
Very good. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Any other administrative matters from the city? Anyone else who's an appellant who, I see some attorneys who are here with any requests for administrative action?
Were you able to get the interpreter back? The Spanish? He will.
Yes, Your Honor, ma'am, I'm Josue, the Spanish interpreter.
I think we still need you.
Yes.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, welcome back. Thank you.
No problem.
Sorry, we dismissed you.
The interpreter, sir, was for number 15 on the Nunc Pro Tunc list.
Excuse me, this is the reporter. Is this the same interpreter or a different gentleman?
I'm a different gentleman, sir. I was just assigned this call. I probably was another coworker.
All right, Mr. Kelly, when we hear the case, we'll ask him to identify himself and swear him in.
Thank you, Chair.
Okay.
Mr. Pincus, Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
Uh,
Mr. DeMarco.
good afternoon. I did make a request this morning for a Russian interpreter. Was that able to be done or no?
Number one.
The interpreter, sir, was ordered at 10:44 a.m. this morning, but there has been no response, and I have not seen anyone in the room indicating that they are a Russian interpreter.
Under the circumstances.
So,
Go ahead.
all right, so I would suggest that there's well, I mean, I could request a continuance. I know that I made the request. I didn't realize until very, very recently that my client would be much more preferable to have her have an interpreter. She speaks broken English. The reason why the request wasn't made until very recently is because I didn't realize an interpreter was necessary. So, you know, I could ask for a short continuance. I do think it's important that we have one available, or maybe if later today it might happen. But under the circumstances,
Hold on a second.
I would recommend to continue the matter, sir. If we haven't seen the interpreter yet, that coupled with the hard out that we have, won't probably get to that matter.
All right, so I think, I mean, I understand you may be doing other things while you're waiting to have the case called, but under the circumstances, why don't we continue it? I'm not going to mark it as must be heard, but hopefully it can be heard at the next listing.
I would
All right.
appreciate that.
All right, so we'll continue the case, Mr. DeMarco.
Just for the record, Kristen Patchell, on behalf of the city.
Oh, yes.
I'm the city attorney representing this case.
I apologize.
No problem at all. And just for the record, this is a second listing, so the city would request that this be listed as must
All
be
right.
tried.
All right, Mr. DeMarco, that's not an unreasonable request that it must be tried at the next hearing date? All right.
We'll be
but
ready.
All right, so either you'll have to, the interpreter and you or someone from your firm, okay?
Yeah.
This is the reporter. I'm sorry to interrupt. Could counsel for the city please identify herself?
Yes, I apologize. Kristen Patchell on behalf of the city.
Case will be continued and marked as must be tried at the next hearing.
Yes, sir. I just spoke with my supervisor, sir. This is the Spanish interpreter speaking, and I mentioned that they were needing a Russian interpreter. So she just mentioned that we do have one schedule and she will text him to log in immediately.
Oh. Mr. DeMarco, are you still here?
I'm here.
Ms. Bashel, are you here?
I'm still here.
If I can inquire, sir, is there anyone in the room who is a Russian interpreter for us?
I don't think so right now, but I already spoke with my supervisor. So
Yes, Russian interpreter.
there we go.
Speaking. Nikolai Dorokov.
I see someone speaking,
Great.
Nikolai Dorakovsky or
Yep.
something.
That's the Russian interpreter,
yes.
sir.
Are you an interpreter, sir?
Yes, I am.
Are you prepared to work as an interpreter this afternoon?
Yes, I am.
All right, then please stand by and we'll call your case shortly, all right? The case involved, Mr. DeMarco, I assume your client's available.
I believe she's still here. I believe she's here. I don't see her, but I believe there she is.
All
She's
right,
here.
fine.
Yep, we're good.
We do the non-protest list. All right, well, first, we're gonna handle matters that are listed as non-pro-tunc, and then we'll come to your.
Excuse me.
That's
which is-
mine. Not
is your
pro-tunc.
number one. All right, so let's make sure your client's here, Mr. DeMarco.
I'm sorry, Stephanie Hyman for the city. I have another,
Administrative
sorry.
matter?
Yes, potentially.
All right, please proceed.
Well, so as far as the city can tell, this is a matter number one on the regular list. And as far as I can tell, that matter would be moot, because there's no, balances due. And, but the petitioner is present, and, I guess I just needed some more information about what the relief being sought is, because from what I can tell, there are no, it should be moot, complied.
I have a note, this is an appeal from an action by the Revenue Department for trash fees.
Right, and there are no trash fees on that account.
And you are, would you identify yourself again,
Oh,
please?
sorry, Stephanie Hyman.
And your position? Are you counsel for the Revenue Department or?
I'm in the Law Department's tax unit representing the Revenue Department, yes.
All right, is Stephen Kent present?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kent, okay, can I ask you to raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm the statements and or testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
What is the relief you're requesting today?
Sir, this started back in, I guess, 2010 when. the
Are you
traffic-
requesting relief from the payment of fees, trash fees to the city?
Yes.
You
And
paid
fines.
them, is that correct?
Yes, because I sold the property.
I see. Just a moment, please. Could you hold on for a moment, please?
Yes, sir.
I need to see the appeal. Mr. Kent, it appears that this property is owned by Kent Brothers Properties LP, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All
Well,
right, so-
what was?
Yeah, yes or no? Or was owned, because
It
you said
was.
you sold.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
so as a result, you would be required to have counsel represent you. And this board doesn't have jurisdiction to hear this appeal anyhow. It involves fees that were paid to the city. There may be another board that is the appropriate place for you to have taken this appeal. I would suggest you, as is necessary, you retain counsel and your counsel become involved in trying to resolve it. But this board lacks jurisdiction to hear the matter, and as a result, we're going to dismiss the appeal for lack of jurisdiction.
Can you tell me, explain again why you can't
Well,
make a decision on this?
There are two reasons. Number one, you would be required to have a counsel here, but the more important reason is we can't hear an issue. We don't have authority to hear an issue involving payment of fees to the city. You're appealing the payment of fees for trash fees, and that's not something this board has authority. It's not within the charter for this board to hear the matter.
Is this the tax review board though?
No, it is not.
Okay,
This
so
is
I
the
guess I
Board of
will go to
License
them.
and Inspection Review. Now, perhaps you should have appealed to the Tax Review Board, but we are not the Tax Review Board. Okay?
Okay.
Mr.
Um,
Chair,
You
and
can
Mr.
use
Chairman, Mr.
whatever
Chairman,
letter
may
you
I?
receive from us as perhaps basis for a filing at another, claiming that the other board has jurisdiction. And
You
may
can
wanna
also,
have-
you can email me and I can help you.
Okay. Can you give me your email address, Stephanie?
Yeah, Stephanie.Hyman. It's STEPHANIE.HEIMANN @phila.gov.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Chairman, Mr.
We'll mark
Pincus?
it the
Thank you.
case as- We'll mark the case moot.
Mr. Pincus, can we just put on the record that he is asking for fees, just so it's clear what he's actually asking for?
Sure, it's on the record that
No,
it's being transcribed.
No, we need it from the appellant, what he's asking for exactly. Because he kind of didn't
Okay,
actually say.
Mr. Kent, would you once again state what the purpose of your request is?
Sure. I'm asking for reimbursement of fees and charges that was assessed on my property from
Okay,
2010 to 2012.
very good. We have it on record, and you can talk with Ms. Heinman, and maybe she can assist you further.
Okay.
We'll mark the case moot for lack of jurisdiction.
Thank you very much.
May I be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further administratively at this point? All right, should we proceed with the non-pro-tunc council?
We need to vote on that, though. Did you actually vote?
Oh. Are we dismissing it? Is that the formal?
Yes.
All right, so my vote is to dismiss the appeal number 1467 Crams Avenue for lack of jurisdiction.
Dismissed for lack of jurisdiction.
Dismissed for lack of jurisdiction.
Okay, Ms. Hyman, now you may be excused.
Thank you.
All right. Are we able to proceed? Do we need anything to discuss administratively? I don't see it, but Ms. Laughlin? You have your hand raised.
Yes, I've returned from the breakout room with Miss Houston, and I believe her intention is to withdraw this appeal, but she's also here to speak on that.
I see. Okay. Just a moment. Ms. Houston, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Is Ms. Laughlin's statement that you would like to withdraw your appeal correct?
That is correct. I actually would like to know exactly just what is that fee that they're trying to assess on that for that repair. And there's a couple of things I wanted to say about.
Well, Miss Houston, either we can't go into the details of trying to resolve this matter. with
Okay.
you. So either you can withdraw it, or if you have still have questions and concerns, we were prepared to continue the case so that you could have a formal hearing. So again, if you think that you have a dispute with the water department concerning this matter, we will be happy to give you a hearing at a future date.
I just want this to be
Withdraw it,
over.
that means, if you withdraw it, that basically means you've agreed to whatever the departments ask you to do or pay.
Okay. Just withdraw it. I'm so, I just want it to be over.
Well,
Mr.
Counsel?
Chairman, may I make a suggestion to Ms. Houston?
Go ahead,
Mrs.
Ms. Penn.
Yes. Ms. Houston, I think for the issue that you have regarding the fees, you could speak directly to counsel for the water department, Ms. Laughlin, who was, I don't see her on the screen. Yes, right there, Rosas Laughlin. You should discuss the fees with her. She can tell you specifically what they're for. But I believe you still have a tangled title issue. Is that correct to work out?
That's correct, yes.
So I think you would consider the chairman's recommendation and just hold on a little bit longer and see if the, I don't know who's helping you with the tangled title issue, but that should be getting resolved for you. And if you don't have counsel, you could always perhaps go to CLS, or the Bar Association has attorneys that do work pro bono so that you could get the assistance you need.
So I think
So
because
those are your,
you've
if you
seen,
withdraw, as the chair said, if you withdraw, then you basically concede to everything. And
do you understand what Ms. Penn just said to you, Ms. Houston?
Yes, I do.
Well, all right, so I think you said you're confused by it all. I don't want to have it marked withdrawn and you lose any rights that you think you may have regarding this appeal. So we're not going to mark it withdrawn. We're going to mark it continued. Perhaps you have from Ms. Laughlin, her contact information so that you could speak to her as you proceed with straightening out the title. Ms. Laughlin, does she know how to contact you?
I can follow up. I can call you at the number on the appeal. Or I can give my number to you now if that's helpful.
Ms. Houston?
Yes.
All right.
There's some financial issues.
All right, well, fine. So why don't we let you and Ms. Laughlin work this out? Ms. Laughlin says she has a phone number for you and she can
Okay.
talk to you about those financial issues and how to go about resolving them. All right?
Okay.
All right. We'll mark the case continued and must be tried. Okay?
Oh,
All right. We hope things will be resolved between now and whenever it's next scheduled. Thank you for coming in today.
thank you.
All right?
Okay, so what, we going back to that breakout room?
Well, you may want to go back so you can exchange contact information to make sure that Ms. Laughlin has how to reach you and you know how to reach her. Why don't we put you back in the breakout room just for that
Okay.
purpose? All right?
Okay,
All right. Thank you.
thank
Thank you,
you.
Ms. Laughlin.
You still see the breakout room, Ms. Houston?
No, I don't.
All right, I'm going to give you room 3 and then you'll go there and then I'll put you to room 2.
Okay. Nothing's coming up.
Give me just a moment.
Okay. Okay, I see a join.
That's better. Simone, please.
I didn't touch anything. It keeps putting me back in the main room.
I'm sorry, I won't be able to help with that. There's nothing else I can do. Have Ms. Laughlin will give you a call.
Okay.
All right, this is case of Marina Schercher. Mr. Moto, would you call the case, please?
Yes, sir.
I'm
This
sorry.
hearing,
I'm sorry. This is the reporter. I did not hear what the chair said.
We're going to proceed with the non-pro-tunc list. These are cases which were filed late, and we're trying to determine whether or not there's a basis to hear the case, notwithstanding what appears to be a late appeal. Case number one, I ask Mr. Moto to call the case.
yes, sir. This hearing appeal ending 06137029 Torresdale Avenue, Marina Schercher.
Wait, you want me to go?
Yeah, ma'am, they're gonna contact you from the water department. I can't
Okay.
help you, yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. DeMarco, you represent the appellant, correct?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, may I ask you to, I can barely hear you. If you could.
Really?
When you move closer, I can. When you pull back, and my hearing's not that good. I'm not that young anymore.
Well, I am sorry about that. Yeah.
That's great. Perfect. Yes, I'm ready. Ready when you are.
All right. Are you hearing me, Mr. DeMarco?
Yes. Yes. Can you hear me okay? Of course.
Yeah, you're a lot younger than I am. I know that.
Not that much.
We have the Russian interpreter. Would
Thank you.
you make yourself available on the screen? Would you identify yourself, please?
So, my name is Nikolai Dorokov. ID number HA523.
Could you spell your last name, please?
It's D as in dog, OROKHOV as in Victor.
Would you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony and statements you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English will be accurate to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now, thank you. I don't see the appellant.
She's here. Marina Scherzer is here. Her
Could you
name is
please-
Marina. It's on her screen.
She's
on the Zoom call, sir.
Just a moment.
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Would you raise your right hand, please?
Поднимите свою правую руку, пожалуйста.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony, keep your right hand raised, please?
Держите свою руку поднятой.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give today will be true and accurate to the best of your ability?
Вы клянетесь, утверждаете, что показания, которые вы дадите сегодня, являются правдой и точны, насколько вам это известно.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Counsel for the city.
Good afternoon, members of the board. Kristen Patchell on behalf of the city.
Ms. Paschal.
Кристин Пячел, представляющая город.
This is a nunc-pro-tunc petition, so I believe we'd like to hear from the appellant regarding, just a moment. The reason why you want us to accept this late appeal.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think it may be helpful if I give you some preliminary matters and to help to better understand this, because this board heard another appeal regarding this property a few months ago. So if I may give a brief opening on this. It's okay with you?
Let the interpreter, you have to let the interpreter repeat what you're saying.
Я спросил, почему вы считаете, что они должны принять вашу запоздалую апелляцию. Адвокат сказал, что он почти, извините, не совсем понял, сказал, что он хочет обсудить этот вопрос сам. Вам понятно или мне попросить повторить, что...
Не, мне понятна причину, почему это запозданием. Дело в том, что я получила
Just a
извещение.
moment.
Давайте подождем, пока вам дадут слово.
Let your attorney speak first, please.
Okay.
Пусть адвокат сначала скажет.
All right. So, Mr. Chairman, this appeal was filed by by the tenant. There's this Miss Scherzer is the landlord. This board dismissed the tenant's appeal from the violation for lack of standing. So I felt compelled to file an appeal on behalf of Miss Scherzer since she's named on the violation. Go ahead.
Let me,
Or should I just go ahead and do the opening, go get through it and have
No.
the
Hold on a
interpreter
moment.
speak with her?
No.
just a moment. Again, we need to let the interpreter.
Okay.
Это адвокат говорит, что эта апелляция
Excuse
касается...
me for interrupting, Mr. Durakov. I'm sorry. I'm going to ask Mr. DeMarco if he would start his statements again and just do them in short sentences, single sentences, so the interpreter can interpret that sentence. Because if you
Okay.
speak in a long paragraph, it's not really clear, certainly not to me, that he's getting everything that you're saying and interpreting it for the record.
Thank you, Ms. Penn.
Thank you.
Она просит говорить все по пунктам, коротко, чтобы я успевал переводить для вас.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, this property was the subject of a prior appeal filed by the tenant. Go ahead.
Эта собственность была объектом предыдущей апелляции, которую уже подавали.
This board denied that appeal for lack of standing, so I filed this appeal on behalf of Ms. Scherzer.
Суд отверг эту апелляцию по причине недостаточных доказательств, поэтому он подал повторно от вашего имени.
Now, the decision to deny that appeal has been appealed. The decision by this board has been appealed to the Court of Common Pleas, and that appeal is pending.
Решение отвергнуть ваше прошение было подано на апелляцию в высший суд, то есть суд высшей инстанции, и это дело все еще рассматривается.
Okay.
So I filed this appeal in all caution on behalf of Ms. Scherzer because the violation is in her name.
Он подал это прошение от вашего имени, но поскольку нарушение как бы произошло от вашего имени.
Now, the testimony that I will give to you today will confirm that Ms. Scherzer, when she received the violation, gave it to the tenant to act on it.
Показания, которые я дам сегодня суду, подтверждают, что вы, получив сообщение о нарушении, передали это вашему квартиросъемщику, чтобы он позаботился о том, чтобы его устранить.
And it's our position. Hold on.
Yes.
It's our position, Mr. Chairman, that the violation should have been issued in the name of the tenant because they are operating at the property. Go ahead.
Я говорю, наша позиция в том, чтобы нарушение должно идти на имя владельца, потому что именно он ответственный за собственность.
Я могу объяснить. Дело в том, что я получила это очень поздно.
One person speaks at a time.
По одному человеку за раз будем говорить.
Ms. Scherzer, you are represented by Mr. DeMarco. Let him speak.
Мисс Шершер, вас представляет мистер Демарко. Дайте ему возможность сказать.
Okay.
I should also inform the board that a Fair Housing Act request for accommodation has also been filed and is pending with regard to this property and the use at the property.
Также было подано прошение, которое касается закона о честном предоставлении жилья, и оно было подано в отношении этой собственности.
And for the record, I'll object to any testimony regarding that. It's not relevant as to why this appeal is late.
Она
Well,
говорит,
wait a
она
moment.
возражает, потому что никакие причины не оправдывают то, что эта апелляция была подана поздно, с запозданием.
Но есть
It's-
объективная
it's-
причина.
Hold on, Marina.
Let me respond to the objection.
Walker.
I'll
Судья
overrule
ответит
it
на
at this
возражение.
point.
Okay. Did you want me to respond anyway, Mr. Chairman, or no? I don't.
No, no.
Okay. All right, with that, I can call Marina Scherzer for testimony.
Well, do I want to hear, I think we should hear from the witness, from the appellant, and then the city can present its case.
Yes, I think that's typically how we proceed.
Okay.
Они хотели услышать показания свидетеля, апеллянта и судьи для того, чтобы... Ну, то есть идут по типичному сценарию для таких дел.
Ну хорошо, а меня не хотят выслушать, что объективная причина существует?
So, would you like to hear my statement?
I'm explain to her that I'm going to ask her questions now and then she can answer.
Сейчас он задаст вам вопросы, на которые вы сможете ответить.
Okay.
This is the reporter. Was she sworn in yet, sir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ms. Scherzer, may I go ahead, Mr. Chairman?
Yes.
Ms. Scherzer, are you the owner of 7029 Torresdale Avenue?
Вы владелица собственности на 7029 Forrestal Avenue?
Да.
Yes.
And is that property leased to a tenant?
И эта собственность сдается съемщику?
Да.
Yes.
And do you physically live at the property at all?
Вы физически живете в этой собственности вообще?
Нет.
No.
When were you aware of a city violation that was issued to the property?
Когда вам стало известно о нарушении правил, которые выдало правительство города насчет этой собственности?
Это конец декабря 2024 года.
It was the end of December of 2024.
And what did
Well,
you
wait
do
a moment. When was that you became aware?
I will repeat her answer. End of December 2024.
Okay, thank you.
What did you do when you were aware of the violation?
Что вы сделали, когда вы получили это сообщение о нарушении?
Это сообщение я сразу передала своему съемщику дома.
I immediately gave it to the tenant of this house.
When you received the violation, were you aware that the violation had to be appealed within 30 days?
Когда вы получили сообщение о нарушении, вы знали, что вы должны подать апелляцию на него в течение 30 дней?
Я не знала.
No, I wasn't aware.
And were you aware that if the violation was not appealed, you could admit the violation?
Could you repeat it, please?
Yes. When you received the violation, were you aware that if you did not appeal it, that you would admit the violation?
Когда вы получили это сообщение о нарушении, вам было известно, что если вы не подаете апелляцию, то вы таким образом подтверждаете свое согласие с этим сообщением, что вы нарушили?
Я не знала этого.
No, I did not know that.
All right, and my last question would be, can you tell the board what your understanding is as to what the tenant is doing at the property?
Objection, relevance.
Он спросил, вы можете сказать суду, что вам известно насчет того, что квартиросъемщик делает на вашей собственности, и тут же пришло возражение.
I am going to sustain the
Ну,
objection.
я знаю, что он сдает.
don't
Но
answer
он подтверждает возражение, поэтому вам не могу дать слово.
Окей.
All right, I have no further questions.
Это все с вопросами.
It's good.
Tell her the city may have questions.
Представитель города может задать вам еще вопросы.
Council, do you have any questions?
Just very briefly. Ms. Shersher, do you see what I put on screen?
Мисс Шорт, сейчас видите на экране, вам показывают сообщение о нарушении.
Да, ну, да, я его вижу, но я его не
Yes, I can see it.
получала.
But I didn't receive it.
All right, let me just note objection for the record. Not only did I not receive any exhibits from the city in the earlier appeal, I did not receive any exhibits from the city in this appeal as well, so I object to the use of exhibits.
Counsel, this is your packet, actually.
Адвокат возражает, потому что он не получил
That's not my...
эти все бумаги как раньше, так и перед этим слушанием.
Эти
This is your
бумаги
appeal
я не
paperwork.
получала.
Just a minute.
I haven't received any of these paperwork.
Okay, fine.
You okay to proceed with the?
Yeah,
review?
I'll withdraw the objection. I don't, I've never seen that before. Okay, go ahead. I'll withdraw the objection.
So, Ms. Shersher, do you see what's on screen?
Мисс Шаша, вы видите, что находится на экране?
Да.
Is this your
Yes.
address, 2038?
Это ваш
Lord-
адрес?
А,
2038 Lord.
да.
Yes.
Do you see the date of notice, April 2024?
Вы видите дату этого письма?
Я вижу.
16 апреля 24.
Окей,
have any
я
Yes, I
ее
can see.
вижу.
I don't have anything
Yes, I see.
further.
I'm not sure I
у
heard
меня больше
clearly
ничего нет.
Ну, я получала
судья.
только финальную ноту. Этого письма я не получала, хотя мой адрес.
А вы получили, извините еще раз, вы получили что?
Я получила одно письмо, там
Wait
финальная
a minute,
нота.
wait,
Финальная.
stop.
I only received the
stop,
first letter.
stop. Please stop. There's conversation and it's hard to keep track of who's saying what to whom. And I just want to go back. Counsel for the city has asked if this is the address of Ms. Shersher at 2038 Lord Fairfax Drive. Is that your address?
Он хочет получить ответ от вас. Это ваш адрес, который здесь находится под
Это
вашим
мой
именем?
адрес. Да.
Wait,
Yes, this is my address.
and the violation is dated April 14, 2024, correct?
16th.
И это сообщение о нарушении было выслано 16 апреля 2024 года.
April 16, 2024.
Я его не
16 апреля
получала.
2024. I did not receive it.
Thank you.
Спасибо.
I'll just have one redirect, Mr. Chairman.
Sure.
So Ms. Shersher, no, you know what? No redirect. She said it. No redirect. Thank you.
I guess at this point, closing argument would be appropriate. Mr. DeMarco.
Sure. So to reiterate my earlier objection, Mr. Chairman, that violation is not in my packet. Do you want the interpreter to say everything I'm saying again?
Он говорит сейчас, судья предлагает адвокату сказать завершающее слово. Он говорит, что у него в числе его бумаг нет вот этого письма первого о нарушении.
Я это письмо не получала тоже.
No,
У меня тут только...
Она didn't receive this letter.
Just so I may state on the record, I am looking at a copy of the appeal that was filed with the board on February 5 of 2025 with a violation notice attached to it dated April 16, 2024, and has a stamp on it from the board of February 5, 2025. So I'll accept your objection, but I'll tell you this is what is attached to my file here.
Mr. Chairman,
Судья говорит,
I'm sorry, go ahead, interpreter. Go ahead.
Судья говорит, что у него на столе находится апелляция, которая была получена 5 февраля 2025 года. На ней имеется штамп суда от 5 февраля 2025 года, и к нему приложено письмо о нарушении, датированное 16 апреля 2024.
Furthermore, it's listed as Exhibit A.
И оно перечислено как предложение A.
All right, you may
May I-
proceed, Mr. DeMarco.
Yeah, I want to tell you that my exhibit packet that I provided to the board for this hearing, I printed out the email that I sent to the board, and that violation is not in my packet. The
All
violation,
right,
Exhibit A is the 10/25/2024 violation.
I do see that as well. Wait, let me let the interpreter.
Go ahead.
Он говорит, что в пакете документов, которые он приложил к этому делу, нет этого письма, датированного 16 апреля прошлого года. У него приложено письмо от 25 октября 2024 года.
This is correct. Я тоже имею
Или,
только
или,
это.
She
наверное,
can't talk. Mr. Chairman, may I share my screen and show you my appeal packet?
Mr. Pincus,
And
I'll
that
stipulate at
Он
this
хочет
point,
показать на экране пакет
All right, well.
документов, прилагаемых к апелляции.
I will stipulate that this notice of violation was filed in council's appeal paperwork, not his exhibit packet. But he did submit it as Exhibit A in his nunc-pro-tunc appeal paperwork packet.
Yeah, all right, I dispute that.
Wait, let the
All right.
interpreter.
Она говорит, что в пакете документов, которые прилагаются к делу, этого действительно нет, но оно есть как приложение A в числе предложений каким-то образом.
Let me say, I don't believe I can
All right.
resolve or we can resolve this issue at the board level other than to confirm there is a violation notice that is dated 10/25/24 addressed to Ms. Gersher at the correct address, which both parties are, I believe, agreeing was included in the package, the nunc-pro-tunc package.
No, I don't. I do not agree.
All right, go ahead and proceed. I can't resolve, I don't
All right,
believe I can.
I'm on the record on that. I'll move to my argument.
Okay,
So-
I'm sorry for interrupting again, but I am going to object on behalf of Mr. Kelly and the record that everyone is speaking too quickly for the interpreter to get all of this information on the record. I'm not sure exactly where we should start, Mr. Chairman, but
I
I'm
think we
hearing
should-
the information too quickly. There's no interpretation for the record. So, Mr. Chairman, perhaps you could start with your statement about how you're going to proceed, and then Mr. DeMarco, after interpretation, can make his final comment.
Mr. Durakov, could you just tell the Ms. Gersher that we believe there's been too much speaking and we're going to start with Mr. DeMarco making his final argument?
Сейчас тут было слишком много разговоров, и они перебивали друг друга. Мы сейчас повторим то, что произносили. Для этого начнет адвокат со своего финального возражения.
Mr. DeMarco.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, members of the board. The violations in this case were only mailed and subject to the lack of certainty that exists with US mail, and they are not served.
Проблема с этими сообщениями о нарушениях в том, что они полагались исключительно на почту США, и она не является стопроцентно надежной.
These violations carry extreme consequences for failure to act within a certain time frame.
Эти нарушения влекут за собой экстремальные последствия, если по ним не принять срочные действия.
The city's administrative code in section A502(3) states that the violation should be served first.
В своде законов города в пункте A5023 сказано, что сначала, прежде всего, необходимо удостовериться в том, что нарушитель получил извещение.
And that regular mail should be done after an attempt to serve under the rules is made.
И к обычной почте должны прибегать только после того, как была предпринята попытка вручить уведомление лично.
That's correct.
Ms. Schercher did not receive the April violation and has testified to that.
Мисс Шошин не получила сообщение о нарушении в апреле и об этом сообщила суду.
And as of today, the registered owner for this property is still listed on city records as Nancy Kelly.
И по состоянию на сегодняшний день Нэнси Келли является зарегистрированным собственником этой собственности.
So even today, after 2 appeals of violations issued for this property, the city has not updated the registered address with the correct person.
И состояние на сегодня администрация города не произвела обновление своей базы данных, чтобы поместить реального владельца в реестр собственности.
Additionally, the October 25th, 2024 violation, which we have appealed, does not contain language that an appeal must be filed within 30 days.
К тому же сообщение о нарушении, датируемое 25 октября 2024 года, на которое мы подали апелляцию, не содержит в себе информацию, что апелляция должна быть подана в течение 30 дней.
And it does not contain any language that failure to appeal can result in the admission of the violation.
И также там не сообщается о том, что не подача апелляции является согласием с тем, что, то есть вашим подтверждением согласия по умолчанию.
Also, the individuals who will reside in this property will be subject to the Fair Housing Act as they suffer from disabilities.
Также люди, которые живут в этом доме, подпадают под акт о честном предоставлении жилья вследствие того, что у них имеется инвалидность.
And they are protected under the Fair Housing Act.
И этим актом о честном предоставлении жилья они защищены.
And this board is also bound.
Mr. DeMarco, I'm just going to point out that this was objected to and sustained regarding the Fair Housing Act when you raised it in your initial statement.
I heard you overruled the objection, Mr. Chairman.
No, I didn't. Did I?
You overruled it as far as his opening. You sustained it during testimony.
I overruled your objection.
My objection during opening, but you sustained it.
Yes, I sustain. All right, proceed. My apologies.
Well, okay,
Продолжаем.
go ahead. You want to update?
Да, судья говорил, что он вроде бы вынес возражение насчет этого акта о честном предоставлении жилья, но решили, что нет, на самом деле он отозвал свое возражение, так что продолжаем.
All right, well, note my objection for the record. The Fair Housing Act applies to this property and applies to the residents at this property. And this board is bound by the act.
Адвокат говорит, что акт о честном предоставлении жилья в полной мере относится к этой собственности и к этому делу. И суд связан этим актом.
So non-pro-tunc is permitted in this case because Ms. Scherzer had no responsibility with regard to the violations as she was the landlord.
Конечно, мисс Шоршер несет ответственность за эту собственность, поскольку она является арендодателем.
And Ms. Scherzer did what any reasonable person would do under circumstances and give the violations to her tenant.
И мисс Шоршер сделала то, что любой арендодатель сделал бы в подобной ситуации. Она передала сообщение о нарушении своему съемщику жилья.
As a landlord out of possession, Ms. Scherzer cannot be responsible for violations involving a tenant's activity.
Как владелец жилья, который не находится физически на территории жилья, мисс Шоршер не должна быть ответственна за действия своего квартиросъемщика.
And the violation has a fatal defect in that it does not inform the owner that she must appeal within 30 days.
И сообщение о нарушении содержит в себе такой дефект, что в нем нет упоминания о том, что апелляцию необходимо подать в течение 30 дней.
And it would be a violation of her rights to due process to deny a non-pro-tunc where the violation does not inform her of her right to appeal.
И это было бы нарушением ее прав на честное ведение судебного дела, учитывая то, что в сообщении о нарушении не сказано о сроках апелляции.
So now I ask you to grant non-pro-tunc and allow a discussion of the merits. There's certainly nothing wrong with having the city explain why the violation is correct. But
И он говорит, что в ходе обсуждения он не видит ничего плохого в том, чтобы обсудить с представителями города в том, почему они считают, что подача этого заявления о нарушении была правильной.
And I conclude with that, Mr. Chairman. I just want to make sure I put the correct section on the record. It's section A-502.3 that I referred to in my argument.
So noted. So
И
noted.
он хочет завершить этим и упомянуть пункт закона A502.3, на который он опирается.
Thank you.
Marshall.
Before I proceed, the city would like to move the appeal paperwork received that I showed Ms. Scherzer on direct into the record.
So agreed.
Same objections before.
Mr. I'm
on
moving
some-
too fast. Let's go back. Mr. Ashel, you asked for the appeal documents to be admitted for the record.
Oh, okay.
Let the interpreter say.
Они попросили, чтобы апелляционные документы были допущены для записи.
I accepted that.
Он принял это, судья принял.
Mr. DeMarco had a
Очень хорошо.
response.
Very good.
No objection at this point, Mr. Chairman.
Возражений нет.
Ms. Schercher received an initial notice of violation, which, as the board knows, contains appeal language in April 2024.
Мисс Шерша получила изначальное сообщение о нарушении, в котором содержится упоминание о сроках апелляции в апреле 2024 года.
The address listed, she confirmed as her address.
Адрес, который указан на письме, вы подтвердили как ваш адрес.
Yes.
The city always mails its notices of violation. They are not personally served.
Город всегда высылает почтой сообщения о нарушении, они не доставляются персонально.
Ms. Schercher was then sent a final notice of violation, which would not include appeal language, in October of 24.
Потом мисс Шерша получила финальное письмо о нарушении в октябре 2024 года, и в нем не содержалась информация о сроках апелляции.
Ms. Schercher testified she first became aware of this violation in December of 2024.
Мисс Шерша утверждает, что она впервые узнала об этом нарушении в декабре 2024 года.
However, even when she
Может,
became
ноябре.
aware, she did not submit an appeal until February of 2025.
Тем не менее, хотя она и знала о имеющемся нарушении, она не подала апелляцию до февраля 2025 года.
Her reason for doing so is that she argues she gave it to the tenant.
Ее причина, почему она этого не сделала, в том, что она якобы дала это квартиросъемщику.
Council is incorrect in saying that the landlord is not responsible for the property. She is the owner of this subject premises.
Консультант не прав в том, что владелец жилья не ответственный за свою собственность, поскольку владелец является ответственным за собственность.
Therefore, she is responsible for violations at her property.
Поэтому она несет ответственность за те нарушения, которые были совершены на ее собственности.
Since she received a notice of violation in her name for her property, it is not correct to argue that she relied reasonably on a tenant's appeal.
Поскольку она получила сообщение на свое имя о своей собственности, будет неправильно утверждать, что она полагалась на съемщика жилья в том, чтобы устранить нарушение.
I would conclude by simply stating that this appeal was filed 10 months late. There was not a non-negligent reason presented to the board. There was no fraud or administrative breakdown. The city would argue that this is very late and would ask that you dismiss the non-protunct appeal.
Я завершу, сказав, что эта апелляция была подана на 10 месяцев, с опозданием на 10 месяцев по причине, которая без уважительной причины, и здесь не было признаков мошенничества или других нарушений. И она просит закрыть это дело.
And that concludes my argument.
Thank you. We're going to take a
Это
brief
завершает ее.
recess for an administrative session, administrative brief.
Excuse me, this is the court reporter. Are we now back on the record?
We're back on the record. I missed, the Mr. DeMarco asked for rebuttal. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
Very brief.
Судья спрашивает, что если у адвоката что сказать в ответ.
I'm not going to accept rebuttal. I believe we've heard enough at the moment.
Судья не планирует слышать ответный аргумент, потому что он уже считает, что услышал достаточно на данный момент.
We're going to take a 5-minute recess for administrative.
Мы возьмем перерыв на 5 минут для того, чтобы обсудить.
Okay.
This is a new form. Oh, yeah, they just started last week. Put a complaint in. Mr. Kelly, are you with us?
Yes, Chair.
All right, we're back on the record. Ms. Paschal, I want to see if I see Mr. DeMarco.
I'm here.
All right, Mr. Interpreter, we are back on the record.
I'm here too.
We are ready to vote the case.
Они снова начали запись, они готовы проголосовать за разрешение дела.
My decision is to deny the petition nunc-pro-tunc.
Мое решение отвергнуть вашу петицию о продлении этого опоздания.
Relief denied.
Петиция отвергнута.
Relief denied.
Петиция отвергнута.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Thank you, Mr. DeMarco. And Ms. Paschal.
Спасибо, мистер DeMarco и мисс Пашел.
Mr. Pincus, Ms. Skiles has indicated she has an item to read in on the record, an agreement for number 38 on the regular list.
Let's do it. And then we'll hear from Barbara Palmer, case number 6.
So interpreter is asking, may I leave at this point or should I stay?
Thank you, Mr. Dorakov. Your services are no longer necessary.
Thank you.
Ms. Curley.
Ready? So this is number 38 on the list, HA 2025-001475 at 3070 Ruth Street. The appellant is Marilyn Vasquez. I've had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Vasquez, and we've come to an agreement for a city affirm with a stay of enforcement until January 30th, 2026.
Are you Ms. Vasquez?
Yes.
Could you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony or statements you make today are true and correct to the best of your ability? Do you hear the?
I'm sorry, pardon
Do
me,
you
Chairman.
hear the terms of the agreement? Do you hear the terms of the agreement that Ms. Curley just mentioned?
Yes.
And do you agree with them?
Yes.
Very good. We'll mark the matter as having an agreement, city affirmed, stay until January 31st, 2026.
It was January 30th, sorry.
January 30th,
Yes,
2026.
yes.
The 30 or 31 days.
Well, that's what the date of the next inspection, so it just
That's
works
fine.
out. Okay,
That's fine.
all right.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to move back to the nunc-pro-tunc list. Case number 6, Ms. Palmer's in the room.
Yes, sir. That's hearing appeal ending 1551 4818 North Carlisle Street. Barbara Palmer is the appellant.
All right, Mr. Logan.
Good afternoon, board members. Sean Logue for the city. This is case number 6 on the list, appeal ending in 1551, appellant Barbara Palmer. I did just want to quickly address the appearance of a standing issue that I don't think is actually an issue. So Ms. Palmer obviously filed the appeal. She neither lives at nor owns the property. The deed is in her late mother's name, but Ms. Palmer did receive the notice of violation, and the city believes she would be considered an equitable owner at a minimum. And so the city takes the position that she does have standing to bring this appeal. And the city does not take a position in terms of non-proton relief. As I mentioned in preliminaries, the appeal was filed just 2 days late. I'll let Ms. Palmer explain what happened, but my understanding of what happened is that she sent in paperwork either to this board or to the incorrect board and received return mail indicating that the paperwork was incorrect after the deadline had passed. And so given that she was only 2 days late, I defer to the board in terms of how do you want to handle that?
Is that, Ms. Palmer, can I ask you to raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes,
So is that Mr. Logue's summary of what happened? Is that what indeed did happen?
yes,
So you did submit an appeal timely, but there was administrative snafu, is I guess the best word.
yes. I sent it in on time, but they sent me back a letter later saying that it wasn't a right appeal. So they sent me a copy, then I resent it, which they would have had got it late.
Okay. So the appeal that you originally filed, you resent it again, and then it was accepted.
Yes, because what they did when they got it, they said, this is the wrong appeal. So they sent me back a letter with the correct one, and I sent it back to them. But by the time they sent it to me, it was late.
I see. Okay. So we'll vote on whether or not to deny or accept your appeal, your nunc-pro-tunc petition. My vote is to grant the request for nunc-pro-tunc.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
All right, so we will agree, and I guess at this time, we will have the matter rescheduled for a formal hearing. Might be another 90 days or so. And maybe in the meantime, you'll be able to talk to Mr. Logan, find a way to resolve it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, well, I'll be in touch with Ms. Palmer before then.
All right, thank you for your patience and waiting this afternoon.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ms. Palmer.
So this fashion.
Let me just confirm, sir. Do we have a Spanish interpreter in the room?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. This is hearing appeal ending 1768654 East Godfrey Avenue, Rada de Andorras.
Okay, do we have the Spanish speaker here?
All right.
Abera DeAndre, you said, sir?
First name is Rada, Rayda. The last name is Dianderas, Dianderas.
DeAndreras, okay.
All right, so let me swear you in, Mr. Interpreter, first. Would you
Yes, sir.
raise your hand? Do you swear or affirm that the translation you give from English to Spanish and Spanish to English will be accurate?
Yes, I do.
There is a Rada on the call, sir, as an iPhone.
I'm sorry, this is the reporter. Could I have the interpreter's full name?
Yes, sir. It's Josue. J as in Joker, Osue. And my last name is Arreaga.
All right, there is a Ms. Deandres.
Sí.
Señora de Anderas, buenas tardes. Yo soy el intérprete español asignado para asistirle el día de hoy en su llamada, ¿sí? Todo lo que vamos a hablar es confidencial y para garantizar la calidad de la llamada vamos a hablar en oraciones completas y en frases cortas. Si nos puede ayudar, por favor, prendiendo la cámara.
Sí.
Muchas gracias.
Ms. Deandres, are you able to put the video on for your phone?
I already requested her that, sir. She is about to.
Did you hear and understand the question? Can you put the video on from your phone?
Señora, sí, sí me escuchó lo que le pedí, por favor, si puede prender el video para que la puedan ver.
Ms. Deandres, are you there?
Señora de Anderas, ¿está ahí? No se le escucha.
Try one more time. Ms.
She just dropped off the call, I believe, sir.
Something happened with her connection, probably, sir.
Should we try?
There's someone entering the room, but I don't believe it's them.
That's her.
Counsel.
That's her daughter that was here with her.
Yes, just a minute, please. We're trying to work with the camera. We're trying to get the camera open.
The video is going, but I believe they have a screen lock on over the camera.
There's an English speaking person present. Do you know how to unlock the screen on your phone?
Same person is coming in on a second device.
Ya está.
Okay, there we
Buenas
go.
tardes.
Good afternoon.
Again, is Ms. Rada Deandres available? Oh, are you Miss Deandres?
Usted es la señora de Anderas, ¿verdad? Reida de Anderas?
Sí, yo soy Raida Dianderas.
Yes, I'm Reida
Yeah,
de Anderas.
All right, so that's fine. You're on someone else's phone, correct?
Estoy
Sí.
en,
Usted está en el teléfono de otra persona, ¿correcto?
sí, en el teléfono de mi hija.
Yeah, I'm on my daughter's cell phone.
Okay. Could you please tell us why you were unable to file your petition on time? Mr. Kelly, did you have a question?
Sir, I don't believe she was sworn.
Correct. Would you raise your right hand, please?
Ok, levante su mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm that that the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que nos va a dar el día de hoy va a ser toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Very good. Counsel for the city, introduce yourself, please.
Alana Larson for the city.
Muy bien. La abogada, pues para la ciudad se va a presentar la señorita Alana Larson por la ciudad.
Está bien.
Very good.
All right, Ms. Deandres, we'd like to hear why you would like us to consider your late appeal.
Sí, señora de Anderas, entonces nos gustaría escuchar el por qué usted quisiera que nosotros consideremos su apelación tardía.
Lo que pasa es que este año, bueno, desde el año pasado no me he sentido muy bien de salud, entonces he tenido que viajar a mi país muchas veces y en el mes de enero, también en el mes de marzo, regresé todavía en el mes de mayo y tuve que regresar nuevamente el mes de junio porque aquí pues la medicina, el ir al médico es muy caro. Entonces prefiero ir a mi país donde tengo mi especialista. Entonces es por eso.
Stop. Give the interpreter time to say and repeat what you just said.
I'm taking notes of everything, sir. So the explanation, it goes like this. What happens was that since last year I haven't been feeling well from my health. You know, I've been having health issues, so I've had to travel a lot outside the country, many times actually. I had to go back to my country on January. I had to go back to my country in the month of March. Also in the month of May, I went back to my country, and I've had to keep going back again and again. Also on the month of June, because unfortunately medicine costs here and going to the doctor here is very expensive. So in my country, I do have a specialist that can see me and provide treatment that I need.
All right, go ahead, Ms. Deandras.
Señora de Anderas, por favor, continúe.
Just remember, just remember, you should let the interpreter speak from time to time.
Ok, solamente recuerde, por favor, hablar en secciones cortas para poder permitir que el intérprete haga la interpretación, ¿sí?
Ya, como le dije anteriormente, entonces al regresar, pues realmente había muchos correos y no he revisado quizás todos los correos, y este último correo que yo recibí para la fecha de hoy fue una suerte que encontré para la fecha de hoy. Entonces es por eso que estoy presente con ustedes. Lo siento mucho.
Okay, and as I was mentioning before, right, when I actually came back to the country, I saw that there was a lot of mail in my house, and thank God I caught the notification that you sent me for today's date. And that was the last notification that I received through postal mail. So I do apologize for my absence, you know, but I'm here right now.
Thank you. Ms. Larson?
A non-protonc appeal is only permitted when fraud or a breakdown of operations by the tribunal, or where the appellant failed to file a timely appeal because of non-negligent circumstances. And I do not believe the appellant has met any of those standards.
Okay,
What were the
entonces,
dates that we're talking
Oh,
about,
no, let
please?
her,
Wait, I
Okay,
have to let the interpret, I forgot.
No worries, sir. En este caso, una apelación de non-protonc solamente se permite cuando hay algún caso de fraude o el desglose de alguna operación por algún tribunal, ¿verdad? En el cual la persona que está realizando la apelación falla en apelar a tiempo debido a alguna circunstancia no negligente. Entonces, por el momento, yo no creo que la persona que está haciendo la apelación ha reunido alguno de estos estándares. Sorry,
All
go
right,
ahead, please.
proceed, Ms. Larson.
Are you asking me the dates?
Yes.
For the,
Yes.
the NOV was sent on March 25th, 2025, and the appeal was received on May 8th, 2025. The file by date was April 24th, 2025 for the appeal.
Ok, entonces la notificación del llamado pues no se envió el 25 de marzo del 2025 y la apelación fue recibida el 8 de mayo del 2025. Entonces, y aquí aparece que la fecha límite para poder realizar la apelación fue el 24 de abril del 2025.
Sí, lamentablemente, como le dije, yo he estado desde el 12 de marzo hasta el 9 de mayo en mi país. Entonces, pues por eso no pude hacer la apelación, lamentablemente, lo siento.
Yes, as I mentioned before, during that date, I was in my country from March 12th until May 9th. So that's why I wasn't able to do the appeal on time, sir.
All right. Anything further?
No, nothing further.
A brief minute for executive session.
Ok, me permite unos minutos, por favor, porque vamos a tener una sesión ejecutiva para poder decidir el caso.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Le digo que aceptamos la decisión.
Solo para que te den otro juego y de y yo ya gasto la producción.
Mr. Chairman,
Email.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to ask a question once we resume.
Absolutely. Mr. Kelly, are you with us?
Yes, Chair.
All right, are we ready to go back on the record?
Yes.
All right, is the interpreter here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going back on the record to vote.
Now, Mr. Chairman, I would like to
Yes.
ask a question before we take the vote, please.
Yes. Ms. Penn?
Thank you.
Ma'am.
Yes. Ms. DeAndres, was anyone collecting your mail for you while you were away for 2 months?
Ok, señora Dianderas, pues no, antes de poder proceder, me gustaría hacerle una pregunta antes de tomar el voto. ¿Había alguna persona que estaba coleccionando algún correo o alguna notificación por correo postal que le haya llegado mientras usted se fue por 2 meses?
No.
No.
Thank you very much.
Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you. All right, we're ready to vote.
¿Estamos listos para votar?
My vote is to grant the appeal.
Relief
Mi voto es
denied.
que,
Sorry.
voy a conceder la apelación.
Relief
Sí,
denied.
Gracias.
relevo denegado.
Relief denied.
Alivio denegado.
So the vote is 2 to deny, 1 to grant. The appeal is denied. Thank you.
No,
Okay.
no, Chairman. Excuse me, Lynn Riddle Huber here, Board Counsel. The petition for non-pro-tonk is denied.
The application for non-pro-tunc is denied. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ok. Perfecto. Entonces la
Sir,
petición para la aplicación de non-protonc ha sido denegada, ¿sí? Muchísimas gracias.
Include our matters for the interpreter.
Mr. Interpreter, thank you very much. We will not need you any further.
Thank you so much for using our services, gentlemen, and have a wonderful rest of the day, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, sir.
Gracias.
Next item on the list, sir, is hearing appeal ending 1484. That's 1113 Walnut Street, Shakira Turner.
Hello, Shakira Turner. Shakira Turner, 1113 Walnut Street. Are you present? Was she present, Mr. Motto?
I don't see anyone with that name, sir.
There's no one in the hearing room.
Appellants in this matter, sir, listed 13 Spring Hollow Drive, Sicklerville, New Jersey is their address. Notice of this hearing was sent to that same address on 5/20/25.
Ms. Curley?
Ms. Skiles,
Ms. Scott?
that's okay. Amy Skiles, on behalf of the City of Philadelphia, hearing no response, we would ask that the non-pro-tunc relief be denied as no one is here to prosecute or request the relief.
Fine. I will vote non-pro-tunc relief denied for failure to appear.
Relief denied for failure to appear.
We have to put a time.
And what time is
The
it?
time is 3:46 PM.
Thank you.
Relief denied for failure to appear.
All right, the vote is 3-0 to deny for failure to appeal,
Yeah, Chairman,
3:46 PM.
Chairman.
Yes.
Probably, Lynn Riddle Huber, Borough Council, we probably should dismiss it for failure to appeal. Excuse me, can't speak today. We said
All right,
deny.
yes,
Yeah.
all right,
Dismiss.
you're correct. I will, I will stand corrected. We are dismissing the appeal for failure to appear.
I don't mean to, we're dismissing the request for non-protonc for failure to appear. Okay.
All right, let us be precise. My vote is to dismiss the appeal, yes,
Request.
there's an appeal, but it's being dismissed for failure to appear.
We want to discuss it, or do you?
Do- No, my vote is to dismiss at this point. And that's a change from denial. I'm dismissing it. Dismissing the non-proton petition for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
All right, thank you.
Yes, Ms. Skiles.
Staying on the same list, sir. Item number 7, hearing appeal ending 1558 3917 North Broad Street, Virginia Palacio.
The Virginia Palacio, 3917 North Broad Street, Virginia Palacio.
The appellants in this matter, sir, listed 3917 North Broad Street in their appeal, and notice of this hearing was sent to that address on 5/20/25.
Ms. Paschal,
Yes, good afternoon, Kristen Patchell on behalf of the city. The city would request that you dismiss the request for a non-protonc appeal due to failure to appear.
Mr. Pettit, what time is it?
3:49 PM.
My vote is to dismiss the petition for non-protonc for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Thank you.
That concludes my business. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too.
Calling your attention, sir, to number 8 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 1575 1730 South Dover Street, Zena Mamie, Mami.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Miss Mamie. Miss Mamie, are you alone or do you have someone else in the room with you?
Baby.
I'm just in the house with my son. He's like 2.
Okay. Counsel for the city?
Yes, good afternoon. Amy Skiles, Skiles on behalf of the city.
Just a moment, please. All right. Ms. Mamie,
Yes.
could you please tell us, let me ask you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
please provide us with the reasons why you believe we should accept your appeal, which is non-protunct, which means now for then, but the fact is it was late and we should accept it as being considered on time.
It's because I waited to get my license so that I can do the appeal before I get my license. So when the day when I got my license, then I did the appeal application.
When you say license, what license are you referring to?
Because when they gave me the ticket, I was working outside. It was at 52nd and Market at the transportation center. Then the LNI came and say I was not supposed to set up where I was set up because it's a transportation center. And they took my stuff, like my table, my chairs, and after that, I got a ticket at my house. Like it was two. I believe one was like 150. I think another one was 250 or 350. I don't remember because then after that, I started looking on how to get my license, my vending license, to be able to set up wherever I want without any problem. Then after I got my vending license, I asked the person, then what can I do with this ticket? And they told me how to do so that I can get do the application for the appeal to talk to somebody so that they can help me because it was a lot of money.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Giles.
Yes, we are here. The underlying violation involves a confiscation notice, as Ms. Mamie testified to. Here, the confiscation notice was issued March 17th, 2025. A timely appeal would have been made April 16th, 2025. And here, the appeal was filed April 25th, 2025, 9 days late. It sounds like the reason for the late appeal is that Miss Mamie attempted to maybe comply the violation by getting her license before appealing. However, here I would stress that it's a confiscation notice. The fine takes immediate effect. Compliance doesn't really factor into this notice. And as I did not hear any kind of non-negligent reason for the late filing, we would ask that it be denied at this time.
Any questions, further questions? Did you try to go in, Ms. Mamie, and appeal the violation once you received it? Did you try to go in within 30 days?
Like I tried to call them. I tried to call the number that was there, and they told me I have to pay or get the license. So, and then the license, I went there to ask how much will cost, and I had to get the money first to get the license. And like, if I get the license and pay for the ticket, it was almost like 700, and that was a lot for me. So I chose to get the license first, then apply for the appeal so that to see if they can help me, because to at least to lower the price since I got my license, because I could not work at the time because I set up outside working, and if I didn't have the license, it would be the problem again. If somebody else come and get my stuff again, I'll have to get more in trouble. So I had to get the money first to get the license, and then apply for the appeal to get to see if they can help me. If I got my license, they can at least lower the price or help me with something affordable.
Okay, any further questions or comment, Ms. Skiles?
No, my position remains the same that I haven't heard anything in Miss Mamie's testimony that would warrant granting the nunc pro tunc relief. She doesn't allege any fraud or breakdown in the administrative process, so we would still request that the relief be denied.
Okay, we're ready to vote the petition. My vote is to grant the petition.
Relief granted.
Relief denied.
The vote is 2 to grant the petition, 1 to deny it. Your petition has been granted. Thank you for coming in today. Thank you, Ms. Skiles. Your petition has been granted. What will happen next is you will get notice of a hearing on the actual appeal that you filed and whether or not to consider or grant your appeal. So we will hear your case at some future date unless it's resolved. All right? Thank you. You're excused. You're welcome to stay on if you'd like to listen to the rest of the cases. Mr. Moto.
Bring your attention, sir, to item 16 on today's list. Hearing appeal ending 1774-2133 North Darien Street, TND Properties LLC, William McLaughlin Esquire representing.
Mr. McLaughlin, I see you there.
Good afternoon,
Both together.
Mr. Pincus. Good afternoon, panel.
Good afternoon, counsel for the city.
Alana Larson for the city.
Let me just mention that Mr. McLaughlin and I have known each other for a fair number of years, call it 20. And I believe that I may have referred cases to him. He may have referred them to me. We have none that have been I have no knowledge of this particular case, nor have I referred any cases to him in any recent years. But I just wanted everyone to be aware that we are familiar with each other. And I hope I just want to make sure there's no objection from the city.
No objection.
I assume Mr. McLaughlin has no objection.
I have none. Thank you, though, for that. Before we begin, would it be possible for me to have a very brief either breakout or phone call with the city solicitor on this matter? I wasn't sure who was handling it.
I see there are 2 cases listing involving a building permit. If the solicitor is willing to do a breakout session, we'll go and start hearing the regular list and then you can come back.
Okay.
So.
Thank you for your courtesy.
All right, Mr. Moto, would you send them to a breakout room? Yes. Yes. All right. No, that's fine. Mr. Moto, Ms. Nesich is still here. All right. Let's go off the record for a minute. This is number.
Right.
Mr. Moto. Yes.
This is hearing appeal ending 2266 3736 North 13th Street, Sylvia Cherry.
Yes, I'm here. Hello. Hello.
All right, Ms. Cherry, can I ask you to raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that this testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Nezich?
Good afternoon again, Board. This is Melanie Nezich for the City of Philadelphia. And I will be calling Miss Odessa Walker, who's on the call, if she could be sworn in as well.
As soon as I see her. Ms. Walker?
Miss Odessa, you can unmute.
Yes.
All right, please give us your full name.
Odessa Walker.
Would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Nezich, would you further introduce your witness?
Would you like opening remarks?
Before you introduce your witness? Yes, that's fine.
Okay. The matter before us today, Board, is an NOD that was issued to the premises at 3736 North 13th Street, owned by Miss Sylvia Cherry here today. The notice of defect is for a blocked main house drain. And the initial inciting incident was, I believe, Miss Cherry contacted PWD due to issues with her property. Because of the blocked main house drain, water started pooling in her neighbor's cellar, and PWD made a dye test into the house and issued the NOD. The city would call Miss Odessa Walker to testify on the matter. And if I may share my screen.
Please.
Just a moment. Is this visible to the board?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Walker, can you see my screen as well?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Walker, if you may, will you tell us your position with the Philadelphia Water Department?
I am a water customer field services supervisor.
And how long have you been at this position?
I've been at this position since 2015, 10 years.
Thank you. Now, you weren't able to actually visit the property, correct?
No.
But you were able to review all of the inspection reports and other notices associated with the property, correct?
Yeah.
And these records are kept in the normal course of Philadelphia Water Department business record keeping?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to scroll down. Pardon my scrolling. I'm going to scroll down to a record that you were able to review. Can you see this?
Yes, I can.
Okay. This record is a CityWorks report. Can you tell the board and the petitioner why these reports are made?
Oh, this is made after the inspector does his inspection. He
Right.
writes the report.
Thank you. And I see that there's a note that says sewage at 3736 causing WC. Can you tell me what that means?
Causing water and selling sewage to the adjacent property.
Right, thank you. And I see some language in here. I'm going to highlight it if it's possible. Can you tell me what this placed green dye means?
We have green dye. So he put dye in the second floor toilet and he flushed it and it showed in the 36's basement.
Right. And what does that indicate when a green dye test is done?
Well, the test that he did indicated that she had a blocked main house drain.
Right. And the blocked main house drain is probably causing the sewage to the neighboring property?
Correct.
And moving down to the last piece of highlighted language, this is from a reinspection, correct?
Correct.
And what does this note indicate to you?
that, there was no repairs made to the, block main house drain. And that
Right,
the
and
curb-
is the,
Go ahead.
sorry,
That the curb trap was still high.
yes, ma'am. Okay. This is the reinspection note. And finally, Ms. Walker, can you tell me what is highlighted in this diagram?
That is the main house drain.
Right, and whose responsibility is it to maintain this piece of
The homeowner.
infrastructure?
The homeowners.
Right, thank you. And in your opinion, and your experience making determinations for the Philadelphia Water Department on defects, was this notice issued correctly? And is there a defect at this property?
Yes. Yes
No
to
further
both.
question. Thank you. No further questions.
All right. Ms. Cherry, do you have any questions to ask the inspector?
I don't really have any questions to ask her because I spoke to Ms. Walker and I explained my situation to her. So I don't have any questions. I'm just waiting for my turn to tell my side of the story. And I also have my daughter. She's in a meeting.
Wait, 1 moment, one thing at a time.
Okay.
First is whether you had any questions for any of the statements made by Inspector Walker.
Well, I do believe on a notice, it didn't have the correct address. It said, it's kind of small, but I think it said 26 and not 36 or 24. Can you, on one of those documents, it had the wrong address.
Did you get the notice?
I got a notice.
Okay. All right. So, and you've taken an appeal based on a notice you received, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. No one here is questioning whether your appeal was taken on a timely basis or not. So that's not an issue. So now the question is, having heard from the city inspector as to what they believe is the defect that needs to be repaired, can you explain why you're appealing this violation notice?
Okay. I sent them pictures. The house was already in process of being repaired. There was new plumbing put in the basement, heaters, windows, etc. So I was already in the process. What happened was I got sick. I lost all my income. My kids found me unresponsive. I'm just getting my ability to walk. And I'm waiting for back pay from my employer, the government. And what's everything's going on? They owe me. They owe me. I'm sorry.
All right. We're having some trouble hearing you clearly. At least I am.
Nope.
Mr.
Okay,
Chair,
can you hear
pardon
me
me,
now?
this is the reporter. Your voice is very faint as well.
Yes, it is. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on a cell phone. I didn't get on a computer. I apologize. So the cell phone might not be picking it up. But so I explained to Miss Walker. She kept giving me the wrong address. She kept telling me 3728, that the in front of the property was caving in. And I said, no, it's not. She was a little rude to me. And then as I'm explaining to her my
You
financial
have
and my
to
medical
bring
situation.
the phone closer.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I explained to her I was sick. They found me unresponsible. I was near death. I lost my ability to walk. And I needed a little bit of time. My brother's a master electrician, master plumber. My family's helping me. I have no income. I'm out of work. On the same day they shut the water off, I just got approved for disability through Social Security. I get paid.
Miss Cherry, you keep fading in and out. I don't know that the reporter is getting everything you've been saying.
Okay.
Are you living in this property?
I was living there because I can't stay by myself.
We lost you again.
Yes, I was living there because I can't stay by myself. And my daughter, and her fiance came there and was helping me and my mother.
Is someone living in the property presently?
Yes,
Are you living in the property presently?
I had to leave because they shut the water off. So I'm at another child's house.
You have more than one property?
Yes, I have 2 properties.
Thank you. All right. It's difficult to hear you, so is there anything else you want us to?
Well,
Excuse
the
me.
work, yes, the work was done. I sent in pictures to the board as well as my brother's business card, as well as Roto-Rooter's card. The drain was snaked and it was plunge snake vacuum. There's no backup in the house. And I sent pictures.
Wait, Miss Cherry.
Yes.
Again, I continue to have difficulty hearing you, at least I am, and I believe the reporter is too. You just said that the work was done. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you call the water department and ask them to come out and re-inspect?
They came out. I didn't have to call them. They came out. Yes, day before.
We can't hear you.
Yes, well,
They came out. They came out on their own. They keep coming out on their own, but they never come in the house.
Has anyone from the water department re-inspected the work after you say it was completed?
I haven't gotten no documentation saying they re-inspected, but they rung the doorbell and
Mr. Kelly, are you getting any of this?
Let's do this.
I'm sorry, Chair, it is cutting in and out.
I think, excuse me for interrupting. I think, Miss Cherry, if you sit in one location and you hold the phone lower down in a normal place and lower the phone so we can see your face. Okay.
Okay.
Now you speak, keep that position and speak into the phone. We should be able to hear you more. Don't move the phone. Just speak into the phone from that position. Thank you.
Okay. I haven't gotten no more documentation, but a gentleman came out to the house 2 days ago, rang the doorbell. We came out and he said the water was high, didn't give me no documentation, and said it's a simple clog. Have snake it. We snaked it. It was snake plunge. The other work can't get done because the water's cut off. My brother wanted to run a bladder bullet through the lines, but there's no water to the property.
Okay. Ms. Nesich, do you have any questions?
Yes, thank you, Chairman Pincus. Ms. Cherry, who is living at the property currently?
Myself, my daughter, my mother, and my grandson.
Ms. Cherry, did you receive the help loan documentation that is attached to every NOD that is issued by the Philadelphia Water Department?
I did, and also I called. I can't qualify with no income. I have no income. I also tried to do the basic home repair, but because I had 2 properties in my name, I don't qualify for that. So all I was asking was an extension. My job approved me for disability. They're calculating my back pay. And that's all I was asking for.
Okay. One final question, Ms. Cherry. How much time do you need to make the repair?
The repairs are being made. It's just a matter of running the drain bullet through the drain. Septic stuff was put in there. The drain was snaked. There's no backup coming through the property whatsoever. No smell, no anything.
To your property?
Excuse me?
Your property.
To my property.
So how much time would you need?
Well, the work is being done now.
So
just
1 month?
I would say I was guaranteed my back pay by, this is July, it's September. But the work is being done by family. My brother's a master electrician, master plumber.
Maybe I can clarify this question to you. At what time will the work be ready for the Philadelphia Water Department to re-inspect?
Ma'am, there's no water to the house. I can't give you that answer if there's no water to the house. You can't
Okay.
repair something with no water.
No further questions.
Okay. Closing argument?
Oh, can I ask another question, Mr. Pincus?
Surely.
So, Ms. Cherry, are you requesting that water be restored so that the repairs can be made?
Yes,
Is that what you're saying you want for the additional time? You need the water restored and then additional time for your brother to complete the repair?
yes, ma'am.
And if the water was restored, I'm not saying it will be, but if it were restored, at what point in time would your brother complete the repair?
Once we have water, they've been working on the property. The other issues, they've been working on it, but they can't repair the water drain without putting a bullet through, without running water, and he don't want to turn the water on illegally because he doesn't want to get me in trouble.
Well, if it's been shut off, he can't turn it on, but that's not what I'm asking you. Did your brother tell you that once the water is restored, he would need 15 days, 20 days, 30 days?
30 days, 30 days.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ms. Nesich, is the water turned off because of this defect?
Chairman Pincus, the water is turned off because as a side effect of this defect, her next door neighbor's cellar is receiving sewage water. The Philadelphia Water Department is not in the practice of turning people's drinking water off. It would go against the mission. But here, it's a health and safety hazard. It's not just affecting her property, it's affecting her neighbors as well. That's why the water is currently off, and it cannot be restored until the repairs are made.
And does the water need to be, do you know, or does Inspector Walker?
I don't know, please, you're welcome to question Ms. Walker. I don't know the ins and outs of that.
Does Ms. Walker, in order to complete the repairs that are required, which is, I guess, to clear or put in a new main drain, does the water have to be turned on to the property?
When Ms. Cherry hires a plumber, the plumber can restore the water and make the repairs. And if the repairs are made, then the plumber can leave the water on, and then we're going to come back out to re-inspect to make sure that the repairs are made, but it can't be leaking next door. But once the plumber makes the repairs, he can restore the water. He can keep the water on. He can turn it on to make the repairs, and then he can leave it on as long as the repairs are made.
Wow.
With the plumber, it has to be a licensed plumber who gets a permit to make the repairs. Is that the requirement of the city?
Yes, but she only has a block main drain. All she needs is a plumber to snake out the main drain, and that doesn't cost a lot, maybe like $150.
Mr. Board, may I, please?
All right. Ms. Cherry, do you have anything further?
I'm sorry.
Do you have anything further you want to add?
I do, because I talked to Ms. Walker and I submitted phone records showing Ms. Walker did not explain any of that to me. I talked to Ms. Walker.
Well, you keep moving and we keep having problems
Yeah, I
hearing you
asked you to
because
be
you're
still.
moving around.
Well, the dogs are barking and I'm trying to
We're not hearing you.
Okay. My dogs were barking, so I was trying to get the
Again,
dog.
Miss Cherry, you were asked to stay in the same position.
I am in the same position.
We're
I'm
not
just
hearing
trying.
you.
I don't
and you
know
were
what's.
asked to hold your phone at the same position so we can hear you correctly.
I am near a window. I'm in the same position.
Okay.
Okay. I'm even a little closer, but the dogs started barking from downstairs and I was trying to get them quiet. I apologize. I talked to Ms. Walker. I explained this. She never told me this. I sent in phone records showing I spoke to her. She never explained this to me. They just came out and shut off the water. Even with the worker who came out on June 9th told me if I had a medical condition and a letter, then they wouldn't shut the water off. I explained all of this to Ms. Walker. She just told me, first she kept giving me 3728 and that my street was collapsed, and it wasn't. So
All
she
right.
never explained it.
Thank you. We're going to ask for a closing statement from Ms. Nezich.
Thank you, Board. Like I mentioned, the Philadelphia Water Department's mission is to deliver drinking water to homes and take away sewage from homes. They do not go around shutting off water unless it is serious. Here, Ms. Cherry has a defect in her main house drain that is causing sewage water to enter into her next door neighbor's cellar. Ms. Odessa Walker credibly testified that this is a simple fix that can be done for a couple of $100s. I understand that Ms. Cherry is unemployed at the moment and has zero income. However, the HELP loan program administered by PWD is a 0% interest loan. The City of Philadelphia offers these loans because it wants homeowners to make the repairs, because the repairs are necessary, because they affect next door neighbors and PWD infrastructure. I have no further comments on the matter, except to ask the board that this be marked city affirmed.
Thank you. All right, we'll vote the case. My vote is city affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
The decision of the city is the board is to affirm the position of the city, and you can appeal this decision to the Court of Common Pleas. You'll get a letter in the mail notifying you of our decision and telling you how you can proceed if you want to appeal to the board, to the Court of Common Pleas. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cherry.
May my witness be excused?
Your witness may be excused.
Thank you,
and
Ms.
Thank you,
Walker.
Ms. Nezich.
Welcome.
Nezich. All right, Mr. Moto. They're ready to go. And then we have two with it. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to go back to the two nunc-pro-tunc cases. Ms. Larson, right? Yeah. And Mr. McLaughlin.
This is item 16 on the nunc-pro-tunc list, hearing appeal ending 1774-2133 North Darien Street, TND Properties LLC, William McLaughlin, Esquire.
And good afternoon again, members of the board. Bill McLaughlin here on behalf of the appellant TND Properties.
All right, Ms. Larson, you're for the city, right?
Alana Larson for the city. Yes.
So the first thing we want to,
I'm sorry, Chair, I cannot hear you.
first thing we want to do is hear from Mr. McLaughlin. You were not able to resolve the matter in your
It does
session?
not appear that we were able to do so, no, but I thank you for the opportunity. I also should note I have a witness here from TND Properties who's Ursan Dundar. It looks like he may have stepped away. I see his screen and he's been here, but I do not see him currently. But I can begin my presentation. It'll be fairly brief.
All right, why don't you start, Mr. McLaughlin? Why do you believe this petition should be granted?
So the violation notice that I have for this matter, Mr. Chair, is, and if I could briefly share my screen, only has the address of this property on it. And if I may, it only has the property address for the property in violation. And the property, I think it's going to be uncontested, is a vacant lot. The underlying citation alleges abandonment of work. And so it says work abandoned, foundation footer, under slab completed, which is essentially what the property is at this time. There's a foundation poured and nothing else due to various other, I'll just say, administrative tie-ups. And my client has been working diligently to obtain the necessary permits to finish the job. But in the meantime, I do not have anything to show that this notice or the next case, which is for a property right up the street, 2151 North Darien, to show that this was sent to a place where TND Properties would receive it.
I see. And the appeal, well, I guess I have a copy of appeal that was filed May the 8th, and attached to it is a violation notice dated 10/7/23. How did your client get this violation notice?
So, yes, we had a separate matter for a different address that was in the Court of Common Pleas. And with that matter, my client was personally served, and we appeared in the Court of Common Pleas and had a trial before a judge. In the aftermath of that trial, we started looking into the other properties and found that there are these two properties, again, 2133 and 2151 North Darien Street, where there were these open violations for the same allegation for which we were in the Court of Common Pleas on a different property. Once we saw this, that was when I filed the nunc pro tunc.
All right, thank you for that answer. Ms. Larson?
The city did send notices of violation to 4 different addresses, and one is the one listed on the appeal, which is 997 Postal Road, Suite 100, Allentown, Pennsylvania. I can share my screen if you would like to see it. Yeah.
Okay, I can.
Would you
make
like to
it
see?
A little larger?
Yes.
Now, what do you want to say about this notice?
Oh, Mr. McLaughlin had said that he only received notice to or he did not receive notice to this property, and the city did send notice on August 30th, 2024.
And where was that notice sent?
To, sorry. It's not right. To 997 Postal Road, Suite 100, Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is the address of the appellant on the appeal.
I see, okay. Anything further?
Mr. McLaughlin has failed to allege any negligent or non-negligent, any fraud or any breakdown of operations in the tribunal, and we request that his appeal be denied.
All right. Any closing argument, Mr. McLaughlin?
Just very briefly, this is the first that I've seen this violation notice with this address on here. I don't know that there's any proof of mailing attached to it. And as stated previously, my client did appear in the Court of Common Pleas on another matter regarding a neighboring property, and was not aware of this matter as well. So that's the basis for the nunc pro tunc. We'd ask the board to grant it. Thank you.
Could I make one last statement?
You get to make a closing argument, surely.
Just that this appeal was filed almost, I think, 8 months late. It was originally It was filed in May of 2025, and this notice gave till September of 2024 to file, and that's, my math is not good, so, 10 months late? No, 9.
Okay, very good. Anyone else have any further questions?
But yeah, I do, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Larson, there's a petition I'm looking at. I happen to just be looking at what the appellant filed, the petitioner rather filed, and there's a date of notice of 10/7/2023. So you have up on the screen an NOV from August of 24. Do you have the
Yes.
NOV from 23 as well?
Yes, 1 second. Where did? It's 23. This one was sent to 931 Kingway, Beringville, Pennsylvania.
And where did that address come from? Where did that mailing address for T&D Properties come from?
That I'm not positive.
Thank you.
Just a moment, please.
Mr. Chairman?
Yes.
Hi, Lynn. I think to answer Ms. Penn, I think she asked about a notice from October. I think that's the next case.
Oh, it is?
Oh,
I'm just throwing it out there.
well, because they're both attached to the, yeah, you're probably right about that, Ms. Rollvoter. I'm sorry.
All right.
I think that is correct, yes. My
Yeah,
office
next
filed
one.
them on the same day when we became aware of it, but the dates are different. That's correct.
Right.
This is, but the property address is 2133.
Right, North Darien.
That's this case.
Right. My apologies.
But what I am reading is the petition for filing a late appeal. It's understood and believed that the lawsuit covered both properties. Petitioner seeks to appeal the violation because the petitioner has not abandoned the site as alleged. But that does not go to the issue of
The late appeal.
why the petition was filed late. Is that correct?
Yes.
And as I stated before, just to clarify, that common pleas case that's listed in the petition to appeal, that my client had been taking action on that for many months. He did not receive notice of this matter because, again, the notice of violation that I was able to obtain did not have the proper address on it. So the one that council put on the screen is the first that I've seen that. He was aware of a violation at a neighboring property, which we addressed, and we've been working on for several months. Had we known about this one, we also would have taken action on it. It's the properties are neighboring properties on a very dense side street, which is North Darien Street.
All right. Any further argument?
No further argument.
Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, we'll vote the case. Petition denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
So, Mr. McLaughlin, you can always appeal the,
Yes. And
you can always appeal this to the Court of Common Pleas.
of course, in the interest of speeding things along, it's the same issue for the appeal ending in 1775. So I would be willing to stipulate that it's the same issue if the board wants to address it that way as opposed to making the same arguments.
Do you want to call? My colleague, Sean, he has the next case. Should I let him?
I don't know that we could vote the case without having a record to support our decision.
Lynn Rydell Huber, Board Counsel, I would think you need a record because there can be potentially two separate appeals going up. It can be a shortened one, but
That's
I
fine.
think you need to make a separate record.
Yeah.
Both
All
the
right.
same address.
Can I have the excuse?
Let's hear in the next case if Mr. Logue has it.
Good afternoon, board members. Sean Logue for the city.
All right, Mr. Logue, again, Mr. McLaughlin, would you make you mentioned in the earlier case that these are these adjacent properties? Because one is 2133 and the other one's 2151 North Darien. Those are not adjacent street numbers. Are
Excuse
you
me,
there,
let me just
Mr.
get my
McLaughlin?
screen back here. So, and good afternoon again, Bill McLaughlin for the appellant. This present matter is 2151. That property shares a retaining wall, which presently is only a foundation, with 2153 North Darien. 2153 was the subject of a Court of Common Pleas appeal that was litigated earlier this year. It was a 2024 docket number and was heard by the court, I believe, in March or April of this year. So that's the adjacent issue. The other one, 2133, is a couple of parcels down on this densely populated street.
Okay, and the reason why you are asking for the board to accept this late appeal?
There are two reasons. One, if I may share my screen, the notice of violation that I was able to obtain, which I've placed here, it's attached to my appeal packet. We obtained this. It only has the property address. It does not have any mailing address on it. My client was unaware of this matter and only became aware of it after the conclusion of the Court of Common Pleas case when we checked for other violations. My client believed that everything was going to be taken care of in that Court of Common Pleas case. Of course, it doesn't work that way. The properties are dealt with individually. So I would simply ask to mark and move my hearing packet into the record, and I would rest at that point.
All right, Mr. Logue?
Thank you, Chairman Pincus. I believe the notice of violation that Mr. McLaughlin shared is the publicly available notice available through the Office of Property Assessment. As with the previous case, notice was sent to the address on the appeal form, and I will share my screen. This one. That address being 997 Postal Road, Suite 100 in Allentown, Pennsylvania. That is the registered corporate address as well as the OPA mailing address for the subject premises. I understand Mr. McLaughlin's argument generally. That I just wanted to note that the appeal form did not advance an argument in terms of why the appeal was filed late or why non-protunct relief should be granted. In fact, Mr. McLaughlin acknowledges that the petitioner filed an appeal with the Board of Building Standards, which was approved on February 20th, 2025. This appeal was not filed until nearly 3 months later, or 2.5 months later, on May 1st, 2025. And the notice of violation is from October 2023. And so the appeal is about 15 months late by my math. And the city believes that the city requests that the request for non-protunct relief be denied on that basis.
Very good. Anything further, Mr. McLaughlin?
Nothing further.
All right, we'll vote the case. my vote is to deny the petition.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Thank you, Mr. McLaughlin. You understand that you'll get a decision letter in the mail and you have the right to appeal the decision of this board to the Court of
Yes.
Common Pleas.
Thank you, board members. May I be excused, Mr. Chair?
Absolutely.
Have a good day, all.
Nice to see you.
Likewise. Thank you.
And that concludes my business.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Lowe.
If you can turn your attention to the regular list, sir.
Yes.
Item number 26, hearing appeal ending 0128 432 Fitzgerald Street, Imran Mateen. And we have a Pashto interpreter who is on the call for this matter, sir.
Okay, is Imran Mateen present? I'm hearing an echo, so I believe he might be. Well, let me swear in the interpreter. The language that we're talking about is Pashto, correct?
Yes, sir.
You-
Hi,
Would you
Mr. Chair. This is
identify
the
yourself,
Faisal
please?
interpreter. Yes, my name is Faisal and I will be the Pashto interpreting for Mr. Imran. And my
And
ID
your-
is
Go ahead.
yeah, J as in Juliet, F as in Foxtrot, 305.
Spell your last name, please.
Sir, so it is F as in Faisal.
All right, we're going to call the case Imran Mateen.
I'm sorry, Chair, this is the reporter. Could I have the interpreter's first and last name?
Yes, sir. So this is the interpreter. Again, my first name is Faisal, which is written over there as well, but I will spell it out. It is Faisal. And my last name is Amin, which is AM as in Mary, IN as in Nancy.
Okay.
Thank you.
You are welcome, sir.
Imran Mateen, 432 Fitzgerald Street. Are you present?
Yes. Assalamu alaikum.
Very good. All right. We have an interpreter and we have someone from the city.
Yes, Caitlin Carmody on behalf of the city.
And Mr. Chair, if you allow me, so I will quickly introduce myself to Mr. Imran as well.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you allow the interpreter, so I will quickly introduce myself to the Pashto speaker, Mr. Imran.
Hello. Well, all right, fine. Let me swear both of you in. Okay. First, let me ask you, will you faithfully swear to translate from Pashto to English and English to Pashto in this matter? Would you raise your right hand and say, I do, please?
Yes, sir, I do. I swear and I affirm. Yes, sir.
Okay, and Mr. Mateen, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Let the interpreter say it to you in your language.
Assalamu alaikum, Imran sahib, زستاسو ترجمان ما زمانو فیصل دی. Mr. Chair وای چې تاسو لکه حلف اخلي چې زه څه خبرې کوم نو هغه به بالکل درست وي او رښتیا به وي.
بالکل جی بالکل.
Yes, of course, sir. I swear and I affirm.
You want to introduce yourself just to make sure he knows who you are?
Of course, sir. Thank you so very much, Mr. Chair. زم یو ورته بیا تکراروم زمانو فیصل دی. زستاسو د پښتو ترجمان یم. زه به تاسو لپاره ترجمه کوم او ټولې خبرې به زموږ په راز کې ساتل کیږي.
جی.
Okay, sir.
Okay. And the city is city solicitor is Ms. Carmody. Do you want to start to describe the case?
Yes,
Have your witness?
yes. Before I call my witness, the matter today involves the revocation of a Center City vendor's license, which belongs to Mr. Mateen.
I will interpret this. دا تاسو وکیل وایي چې دا کم معامله ده یا کم مشکل دی نو هغه دا دی چې کم لایسنس دی هغه ستاسو نه اخیستی شوی دی یا هغه ختم کړی شوی دی د متین صاحب سره د هغې په باره کې به نن موږ خبرې کوو.
I have one witness today, and that is Inspector Stacy Jones, who is here sitting to my left.
زما سره نن یو ګواه دی او د هغې نوم دی سټیسي جونز چې هغه انسپکټر ده، زما سره په خوا کې ناسته ده.
If I may share my screen to show the exhibits.
او دی اجازه غواړي که زه خپل سکرین تاسو ته وښیم چې په هغې کې څه څه نوشته شوي دي یا لیکل شوي دي.
I will zoom in. As an offer of proof, City's Exhibit 1 is a copy of the appellant's appeal application. I will refer back to this momentarily.
دا چې کوم ورکه یا دا کومه پاڼه زه ښیم نو په دې کې ستاسو د پروف ایگزیبټ 1 موږ دې ته وایو، دا ستاسو اپیل دی چې کوم ستاسو د طرفه راغلی دی.
جی.
I believe my witness needs to be sworn.
Yes. Ms. Jones, raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Inspector Jones, can you please state your name and where you work for the record?
Stacy Jones, Code Enforcement Inspector, Business Compliance Unit of Licenses and Inspections.
And how long have... Oh, yes, sorry.
خدي پوښتنه وکړه چې تاسو څوک یې، نو دی خپل سټیسي جونز خپل تعارف وکړو چې زه کمپلاینس یونټ نه غږېږم د لایسنس لپاره او د دې نور چیزونو لپاره.
ټیک.
And how long have you been with the department?
28 years.
او دی وی چې تاسو د دې محکمې سره څونه وخت کار کړی دی، نو دی وی چې 28 years یعنی 28 کاله.
Are you familiar with the document I'm displaying marked as City's Exhibit 2?
I am.
And what is this document?
It's a revocation letter from our department.
خدي پوښتنه وکړه چې کوم دا پاڼه کوم دا ډاکومنټ مونږ ته ښکاري مخامخ، نو په دې باندې ته دې نه خبرې چې دا څه شی دی. نو دی ایگزیبټ 2 دی وی چې او بالکل ماته معلومه ده او دا زمونږ د محکمې له طرفه ریوکیشن چې کله لکه لایسنس ختمي کې د هغې یو ورقه ده.
And when and to whom was this letter issued?
It was issued to Imran Mateen, December of 2024.
دې تاسو کو چې دا خط چاته لګلې شوی دی یا چاته ورکړی شوی دی، نو دی وایي چې دا عمران متین صاحب ته او په ډسمبر په میاشت کې په کال 2023 کې
دا دی کرا لګلې همې خدا مونږ ته نه لري چې ولې چې دا دی په غلط اډرس پر لګو دی په 1108 پیس واټر سټریټ باندې را لګو.
Just a moment please.
لګ منتظر اوسئ، صبر وکړئ.
ها ما خو چې زما ورسره.
You must wait, Mr. Mateen.
Okay, sorry.
You will have an opportunity to speak, but right now the city solicitor is asking the city inspector questions.
دی وایي د دې نه څه سوالونه کوي، نو تاسو په خپل انتظار کوئ. Yes, sorry for the inconvenience. I thought that it is for me.
Unless you're objecting to some statement, you can say I object, but otherwise let the city inspector speak. You will have an opportunity to ask the inspector any questions you have of what she is stating, and then you will have an opportunity to tell us what argument you have to support your position. Okay?
د ښار چې کوم نماینده دی هغه به اول تپوسونه کوي، نو که تاسو په کوم تپوس اعتراض نو تاسو لاس اوچتولی شئ، ویلی شئ چې آی آبجیکټ. بیا بعد کې به تاسو ته مقدر کړی کېږي هغې کې چې کوم ستاسو اعتراض یا کوم ستاسو وضاحت یې هغه بېشکه تاسو کولی شئ په خپله ژبه کې. All right, Mr. Chairman.
What is the subject of this revocation letter? What license is at issue here?
His Center City vending license for the location at 19th and Market and Commerce.
دې تپوس وکړو چې دا کوم د دې مضمون څه دی، دا تاسو کوم رقم لایسنس چې دی هغه تاسو ختم کړی دی. نو دا وایي چې دا د وینډینګ لایسنس دی او په دغه کامرس دا پته یې وویل که نه.
And is that license number 350488?
Correct.
او دی وایي چې د دې لایسنس نمبر چې دی نو دا 350488 دی هغه وایي.
Looking at the body of this letter,
why did the department issue this revocation letter to the appellant?
Because he has not been at the location operating for over 20 consecutive days.
دی پوښتنه وکړه چې دا لایسنس چې تاسو ختم کړی دی د دې وجه څه وه نو دا وایي چې ځکه لکه ستاسو خبره کېږي چې دی په دغه ځای کې نه و لکه کوم چې لوکیشن دی یا کوم ځای دی په هغې کې نه و تقریبا د 10 ورځو نه غیب و.
And would you agree it also states that his Center City license is expired?
Correct.
Okay.
او دی تپوس کې چې د سنټر سیټي لایسنس دا ختم شوی دی نو دی وایي چې
So how did the department determine that the appellant had not been operating for at least 20 consecutive days?
I go out to the location for
ها
over
دی
20 consecutive days.
ها دی پوښتنه پلیز کنټینیو پلیز.
In actuality, he had not been at the location since the pandemic.
I'm sorry, would you speak louder?
He had not been at the location since the pandemic. But
دی
we
بیا
gave
تپوس
leniency to see if people would come back. And he did not.
ها دی بیا تپوس وکړو چې آیا دا تاسو ته څنګه پته ولګېده چې دی په خپل ځای کې نه و موجود. دی وایي چې زه د 10 ورځو نه زیات مسلسل هره ورځ بیا بله ورځ بیا بله ورځ زه په خپله لاړم هلته کې مې وکتو د 10 ورځو نه زیات او ما په خپله وکتو چې دی په دغه لوکیشن کې یا په دغه ځای کې نشته او بیا دی پوښتنه وکړله چې د کله نه نو دی وایي چې د پینډیمک که نه کوم دغه غټه ناروغتیا چې راغلې وه د هغې نه پس بیا مونږ کتل چې آیا کم خلک خپل لوکیشن ته یا خپل ځای ته واپس راځي نو چې د هغې سره مونږ لږ تعاون وکړو یا ورسره لږه نرمي وکړو خو دی واپس نه و راغلی.
ٹھیک.
Did you have a chance to take a look at the appellant's appeal application prior to today's hearing?
I did.
I'm going to flip back to City's Exhibit C1 and zoom in towards the reason of appeal. Would you be able to read the reason for appeal into the record that the appellant listed after the interpreter?
ها نو دی بیا د میډم ته وایي چې او د دې نه پس لکه د دې نه مخکې چې کوم اپیل دی کړی و نو آیا هغه اپیل تاسو اورېدلی و او که نه. دی وایي چې و بالکل مونږ د اپیل اورېدلی و نو اوس د ښار د وکیله ورته وایي د سیټي د وکیله چې آیا دا ایګزیبټ سی ورته مونږ وایو که نه دا 3 نمبر پاڼه ده دا چې کوم تاسو ته په خپل سکرین ښکاري چې آیا دا ترجمان چې کله خپله خبره ختمه کړي نو دا ته ووایه چې په دې کې څه وجه لیکلې وه چې اپیل د څه لپاره شوی و.
زمانه تپوس کوي.
So Mr. Mateen is saying that if this question is for me, so let the interpreter say
No,
that.
I was asking
No.
the inspector if she could read the reason for the appeal into the record.
نه دا د انسپکټر لپاره ده تاسو له تپوس نه نه کړی.
He stated losing business in the pandemic and having an open heart surgery soon after. I was not to afford business. What is that? Physical and financial. Thank you. And financially, even I sold out one of my push cart unit, as now I am a bit stable and businesses are getting better. Therefore, I don't know what that is, revesting to reinstate my license.
Okay.
ها دی وایي چې د دې وجه مونږ ته ووایه چې دا څه وجه وه نو انسپکټر صاحب وایي چې دی عمران صاحب دا وجه لیکلې وه چې کله پینډیمک و نو په هغې د وجې نه ما خپل بزنس یا خپل کاروبار هغې کې نقصان وشو او ما خپل بزنس لکه خپل کاروبار مې ترلاسه کو یا لکه ضایع کو کاروبار مې خراب شو او د هغې نه پس بیا زما د زړه غټ اپریشن شوی و او د هغې نه پس بیا زما سره دومره پیسې نه وې او نه مې جسماني حالت دونه ښه و چې ما خپل کاروبار جاري ساتلی وی نو په هغې کې زما یو ګاډۍ چې وه هغه ما خرڅه کړه او اوس زه لږ ښه شوی یم او زه صحت مې هم لږ ښه کېږي او کاروبار مې هم ښه کېږي نو زه که د هغې دپاره زه درخواست کوم چې زما لایسنس دی ما ته دوباره راکړلی شي یا د هغه بحال کړلی شي.
Inspector Jones, if somebody is unable to operate their business for more than 20 consecutive days, do they need to notify the department?
They do, and in writing.
And
دي
did,
د
sorry, go ahead.
دي د انسپکټر نه تاسو کو چې آیا انسپکټر صاحب چې کله څوک داسي څوک کاروباري شخص داسي وي چې هغه وایي چې مونږه خپل کاروبار جاری نشو ساتلی او هغې د 10 ورځو نه زیات لکه واړی او د هغې دپاره درخواست وکړي نو آیا هغه منلی کېږي نو هغه وایي چې او بالکل هغې ته اختیار شته خو هغه به په لیکلو کې یو لکه ریټن که نه هغه به راکوي نو بیا به یې مونږ ومنو.
And did the appellant notify the department of any of his unavailability at any point?
No, he did not.
Okay.
او دی و چې کوم دا درخواست گزار دی لکه ستاسو خبره کوي چې آیا دی درخواست ورکړی و په دې دوران کې چې زما دغه مسله ده او زه نشم کولی نو دی جواب ورکړو چې نه موږ ته داسې درخواست نه دی راغلی.
And what is the document that I'm displaying now marked as Cities Exhibit 3?
That's his vendor's license.
او اوس چې کوم دا ډاکومنټ یا د پاڼه زه په خپل سکرین باندې ښیم دا څه دی نو دا وایي چې دا لایسنس دی ستاسو.
And this is the same license number that's listed in the revocation letter?
Correct.
Could you make that a little larger, Ms. Carmody?
Of course.
ها دی پوښتنه وکړله چې دا هم هغه لایسنس نمبر هم هغه دی چې کوم په هغې کوم د لایسنس ته ختمولو په خط کې چې کوم لیکلی و هغې وایي چې و بالکل یس.
And what is the expiration date of this license?
12/31/2020.
دی تاسو کو چې د دې لایسنس ته ختمېدو تاریخ کم یو دی نو دی وی چې 12 میاشته 31 تاریخ او کال 2020.
And to your knowledge, was this license ever renewed?
No, it was not.
او دی وی چې آیا تاسو په علم کې شته چې دا لایسنس دی کله بیا نوی کړی دی نو هغه وایي چې نه.
Turning now to what's marked as Cities Exhibit 4, what is this document that we're looking at?
That is his food license for the cart.
ها دا بل پاڼه یو ته وښوله چې دا رسه ده نو دا وایي چې دا د دی د ګاډۍ دپاره چې کوم د خوراک دپاره کوم لایسنس دی د هغه دی.
And just for the record, what is this license number and its expiration date?
License number 542151, and the expiration date is April the 30th, 2020.
نو دی وایي چې د ثبوت دپاره دا ووایه چې د دې لایسنس نمبر څه دی او دا په کوم تاریخ باندې ختمیږي یا ایکسپایر کېږي نو هغه ووایي چې 15/4/2/111 او د ایکسپایر کېدو تاریخ چې کوم دی هغه د اپریل میاشت ته 30 تاریخ دی کال 2020.
And is this license for the same operating location as the Center City vending license?
It is.
ها وایي دا لایسنس هم د هغې زیږي دپاره دی چې کوم هغه سنټر سیټي دپاره چې کوم و نو هغه وایي چې و بالکل هم دغې ځای دپاره دی.
And was this license ever renewed to your knowledge?
No, it was not.
Okay, so there are multiple expired licenses associated with appellant's operating location at issue.
Correct.
نو دی وایي چې دا لایسنس کله دی نوی کړی دی یا د دې دپاره درخواست راغلی دی نو هغه وایي نه نو بیا دی وایي چې او لکه ستاسو لکه د اپیل کوونکو د طرفه چې دی نو د یو نه زیات لایسنسونه داسې دي چې هغه ختم شوي دي او بیا نه دي نوي شوي هغه وایي چې بالکل درسته ده.
Okay, I'm going to show now it's marked as Cities Exhibit 5. Inspector, does the appellant hold multiple Center City vending licenses?
He does.
And is the other license what I'm displaying here on the screen now?
That is his Center City license for 15th and Walnut.
And what is that license number?
That license number is 350.
Excuse me. 3 questions have been asked and answered without giving the interpreter a chance to interpret. So I'm going to ask that you go back to the first question you asked regarding the license that's up on the screen so the interpreter can interpret for the petitioner.
Yes,
or
I
the
apologize.
appellant rather, sorry.
Are you aware of, does the appellant hold more than one license to vend in Center City?
Should I answer that before he interpret? Yes.
Yes, yes. Yes, please. دی د پښتنو کله چې د چې کوم درخواست گزار دی اپیل چې چا کړی دی د غي سره د یو نه زیات لایسنس لري هغه په وینډر سنټر سیټي کې نو د انسپکټر صاحب جواب دی چې او یس
Can you, sorry. And what is this document that I'm showing now marked as City's Exhibit 5?
Wait a minute. Let the interpreter interpret.
او دی بیا وایي چې دا اوس چې کوم ډاکومنټ موږ ته په مخ په سکرین ښکاري نو دا د ایگزیبټ 5 چې ورته وایي دا د څه شی دی نو دی به اوس جواب ورکوي
ٹھیک
Center City license at 15th and Walnut.
دی هم وایي چې سیم سیټي لایسنس دی او دا د 15th والنټ دغه لایسنس دی
And what is the license number?
او د لایسنس نمبر وایي سره پلیز
350555.
د لایسنس نمبر دی 35055
And is this license currently active?
It is.
دا لایسنس وایم او دا وخت یې لکه فعال دی اکټیو دی نو هغه وایي چې و
Do you know if appellant is actively operating under this license?
آیا تاسو ته معلومه ده چې کوم د درخواست گزار دی دی په دې لایسنس په حساب سره اوس هم کار کوي
جی
He is.
دی جواب دی چې او
Do you know if the appellant had a separate cart for each license?
دی پوښتنه وکړه چې کوم درخواست گزار دی د هغې د هر لایسنس دپاره جدا جدا ګاډۍ ده
مخکې خو واخوا لکه موږ هغه مصیبت چې راغلی هغه خرڅ کړی
Just a moment,
That-
Mr. Mateen.
like صبر that's just I'm only interpreting let the interpreter explain to Mr. Mateen that I'm still interpreting their part Mateen صاحب Mr. Chair وایي چې دا تاسو لږ صبر وکړئ ښه دا کوېسچن
ټیک شه
د انسپکټر دپاره دی
ها ها ټیک شه
Mr.
Thank-
Mateen,
thank-
you will have a chance to ask questions next.
متین صاحب وایي تاسو له به مونږ مقدر کوو تاسو به سوالونه کولی شئ سمه ده
ټیک ته جی
sure Mr. Chair
Okay. So, essentially the appellant he had 2 Center City vending licenses, correct?
Correct.
دی وایي چې د درخواست گزار سره د سنټر سیټي دپاره 2 لایسنسونه وو نو هغې وایي چې او
ټیک
And you testified previously that the license at issue of the revocation has not been in operation since the pandemic, correct?
او دی تپوس کې چې د دې نه مخکې تاسو بیان ورکو چې کم لایسنس چې د دې موږ ختم کړی دی هغه د پینډیمیک نه پرایسته هغه فعال نه و لکه هغه نه چلیدو
ټیک
Correct. And actually, both of them were up for revocation because neither one of them were operating since the pandemic. He just renewed that license when he got the revocation letter.
وای او بالکل د هم داسې خبره ده او اصل کې خبره داسې وه چې دغه دواړه لایسنسونه د دې د ریووکیشن مطلب دا چې کله په دې باندې اعتراض وشي یا دا ختم کړلی شي نو دا تر هغې پورې دا دواړه غیر فعاله او دا نه چلیدل خو چې کله دې ته د ریووکیشن که نه چې کله دا ختمېدلو خط ورته میلاو شو نو د هغې نه پس بیا دي دا دوباره جوړ کړل
ټیک
Okay, but only license number 350488 is at issue today, correct?
Correct.
وایي صرف خالي دغه یو لایسنس چې د هغې نمبر دی 3500488 هغه نن ورکړی شوی دی نو دوی وایي چې او درسته ده
ټیک
Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
دوی وایي چې زما فی الحال نور څه سوالونه نشته
Mr. Mattoon, do
Yes,
you
sir.
have any questions based on the statements that or the information that Miss Jones gave us? If you don't have any questions, then you can tell us why you believe your appeal should be granted. But first, do you have any questions for Ms. Jones?
ها متین صاحب مستر چیر وایي چې آیا مس جونز چې کوم خبرې اترې وکړي یا کوم هغې خپل بیان ورکو خپل سټیټمنټ یې ورکو نو د هغې په باره کې ستاسو څه سوالونه شته او که ستاسو سوال وي نو سوال به تپوس وکړي که ستاسو سوالونه نه وي نو بیا به تاسو موږ ته دا جواب راکړئ چې تاسو ولې داسې فکر دی یا تاسو ولې دا خیال دی چې زما د اپیل دی منظور کړلی شي نو آیا وړاندې د دې کوېسچن جواب راکړئ چې تاسو څه سوال شته که نه
سوال شته چې ولې چې موږ ته څه علم نه و که نه چې یاره کار نه کوو نو موږ به اپلیکیشن ورکوو یا درخواست به کوو که نه دغه زموږ په ذهن کې نه وه
Yes, sir. Mr. Chair, so yes, I have a question because it was not in my knowledge that in case I'm not working or I'm not able to work, so in that case, I need to inform the authorities. I never knew about this.
خو چې کله کار کوو چې نه وبشي بیا به ټیک وي.
Just a moment, please.
Laksapar.
Do you have a question for Ms. Jones?
د Ms. Jones د پاره تاسو څه سوال لرئ؟
نه د مس جان دپاره خو نه لرو خو لکه دې چې کوم اډرس یې یوز کړی موږ ته د دې د طرف نه څه لکه وایلیشن یا څه لیټر نه دی میلاو شوی
No, sir. I have no questions for Ms. Jones, but at the same time, I would like to say that all the letters that she is mentioning and the address that she is mentioning, I never received any of these letters on those addresses or on that address.
Okay, anything further?
بل څه خبره؟
نه نه نور داسې څه دغه نشته نور خو صرف زما هغه مسله وه چې هغه اوس ورو ورو ریکور کېږي که نه
Said nothing specific to mention over here except I had some problem and slowly and steadily that is towards the recovery.
If you said you never received the letter, how did you know to file an appeal?
متین صاحب چې کله تاسو ته دا وایي که نه چې لکه دا لیټر یا دا خط ماته نه دی میلاو شوی نو بیا تاسو څنګه د اپیل لپاره درخواست ورکړو
د جنسن سره بیا رابطه وکړه میسج ورته وکړو نو هغې پسې په بیا لاړو دا مورین تی نوم دی که څه سوپروایزر چې ده
Yeah, so I am confusing about the name. Either it's Maureen or Jensen, who is a supervisor. I actually contacted her and I actually went up to her and requested her that what is going on, and then everything was done.
Yeah, who address correct?
And afterwards, she was the one who corrected the address.
Okay, thank you.
Dera Mehrabani.
Ms. Carmody, do you have anything further, Mr. Mateen?
Mateen صاحب تاسو بل څه خبره خو نه کول غواړئ د دې نه علاوه؟
نه.
No, Mr. Chair.
Ms. Carmody, do you have any questions?
No questions. I just reserve. Oh, no, I will ask briefly.
Just a minute.
دی پوښتنه وکړه چې ستاسو مس کامیډي ستاسو څه سوال شته دی وی چې او زه به یو وړوکی غونته پوښتنه کوم سوال به کوم
Mr. Mateen, when was the last time that you operated your cart at 19th Street between Commerce and Market?
متین صاحب دی وایي چې اخر پیره تاسو په خپل په دې ګاډۍ کې یا پر خپل کارت کې کله کار کړی و په 19 سټریټ چې دی که نه دغه دوه سټریټس نومونه یې واخیستل په دې کې اخره پیره تاسو کله کار کړی
ډېره ما په ذهن کې اوس نشته دی چېرې کله و خو بهرحال څه وخت پکې موږ وتي وو 2-3 میاشتې خو بیا موږ بس کړي exact تاریخ راته نه دی معلوم.
Unfortunately, I do not know the exact date. Like I worked there for some time. I roughly guessed that for 2 to 3 months, and then I stopped working.
Do you recall what year that may have been?
او دا راته یاد دی چې کم کالو ده په کم کال کې
دا دا نه دی راته ولې چې په کنډیمک کې موږ دغه کړو په دغه منځ کې شی خو چې د کنډیمک نه وروسته و او په منځ کې اوس دغه پته نه لګي.
No, unfortunately, I do not remember that because some part of it was in like we stopped working in pandemic, but now I do not exactly recall if it was during the pandemic or afterwards.
Okay, I have no further questions. I'll just reserve for final argument.
Okay.
زما نور څه سوالونه نشته اخرنی چې کوم خبري هغه ته به زه منتظر اوسم.
All right. Mr. Pettit has a question.
Ms. Jones, to the best of your knowledge, how long has Mr. Bettine been at 19th and Market?
دې د مس جان نه پوښتنه وکړه چې متین صاحب د څونه وخته پورې په دغه مارکیټ کې کار کړی.
He's been there about a good, 10, 12 years, give or take.
And
Just a minute.
د دې جواب دی چې تقریبا دغه خپوره وخته پورې کار کړی شاید چې د 10-12 کالو پورې.
This way continues.
Yes, I believe it's exactly like that continuously.
just one other question. The 20 consecutive days, does that mean, does that include weekends?
That includes Monday through Friday.
ها او دی بل سوال وکړو چې آیا تاسو وایي چې لکه مسلسل نو آیا دی په دې کې ویکند د هفته اتوار هم شاملو نو هغې مس جونز جواب دی چې په دې کې د منډے ټو فرایډے د ګل د ورځې نه واله تر د جمعې د ورځې پورې.
نه د سیټرډے به ورسره صرف سنډے به اپ.
Again, Mr. Mateen is responding that, yeah, I used to take only Sunday off, and I used to work on Saturday too.
All right, Mr. Mateen, do you have any final argument that you want this board to hear?
متین صاحب د بورډ لپاره ستاسو اخرنی څه ګزارش یا څه اخرنی څه خبره تر شته چې تاسو ویل غواړئ؟
نه موږ نور څه نشته خو ریکوست کوو چې ولې زما اوس 63 ایج دی زه خو بل څه نشم کولی اوس.
Sir, I do not have any other final arguments except one humble request because right now I'm at age 63 and I'm not able to do any other sort of work.
Do you have anything else you want us to know today in support of your appeal, Mr. Mateen?
متین صاحب د خپل اپیل په باره کې یا د خپل اپیل چې لکه ستاسو اپیل په مضبوط شي د هغې لپاره بل څه درخواست کول غواړئ چې د بورډ ته پته ولګي؟
جی زه خو دا لکه زه بچی مې ده ښځه مې ده که نه دا خو سپورټ کوم د دغې دپاره ریکوست کوم.
Sir, the only other thing that I would say that I have a child, a son specifically, and my wife, and I am their support, and I still want to support them.
All right, let me just make sure. Is it true that there was a period of more than 1 month that you did not operate a cart at the location at 19th and Market for more than 1 month? Is that true?
دا یو تپوس نه متین صاحب مستر چیر وایي چې زه ستاسو نه بیا تپوس کوم آیا چې دا خبره په رښتیا ده یا دا خبره لکه حقیقت دی چې په دغې 19th مارکیټ کې تاسو دا کم لوکیشن چې خبره کیږي په دې کې د یو میاشت نه زیات وخت داسې شوی و چې تاسو کار نه و کړی؟
مخکې که اوسه.
Sir, previously or now?
I'm sorry?
Mr. Mateen is asking, are you asking about the previous occasion or now, right now, recently?
I'm asking about 19th and Market for the period after COVID until the present day. Was there a period of more than 30 days that you did not operate a cart at that location?
دا د 90th مارک په باره کې خبره کیږي که نه چې د پینډیمک نه پرایسته دا چې کوم د غټه بیماري راغلې وه د هغې نه واله تر نن ورځې پورې په منځ کې داسې وقفه راغلې وه د 30 ورځو یو وقفه یو ګیپ چې په هغې کې تاسو کار نه یې کړی؟
هغه خو موږ بیا هغه 3 میاشتې کړې نو موږ خو بیا په هغه ځای کار نه دی کړی او په دې 15 او والنټ پورې وکاوه. ولې چې زه ټیک نه وم نو زما هغه وراره به کاوه زه خو ما خو کار نشه کولی جي ما خو هارټ سرجري کړې ده.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Chair, so like after the pandemic, so I only worked for 2 or 3 months, as I said previously, at that location on the 19th mark. Other than that, we have been working at the other location, which is the 15th, but my nephew used to work because, as I mentioned, that I had a heart surgery, so I did work only at 19th for 2 to 3 months.
Thank you.
ډیره مهرباني.
Ms. Carmody, do you have any closing argument?
Very
Just a minute.
briefly.
مس کامیډي نه دی پوښتنه وکړه چې تاسو کو چې آیا تاسو بل څه آرګومنت شته یا بل څه خبره شته؟
Briefly, it's the city's position that appellant did not dispute the reasons cited in the revocation letter.
نو دی وایي چې زه به دا وضاحت ورکم چې د سیټي یا د ښار د محکمې له طرفه د هغو دا پوزیشن دی یا د هغو دا خبره ده چې دی دا کله مونږ درخواست لکه د لایسنس ته ختمېدو دپاره ورکړو نو په هغې کې دی دا ډسپیوټ کړی نه و لکه په دې څه اعتراض نه دی کړی.
Instead, appellant's appeal cited personal and financial hardship of which he did not notify the department.
البته یو خبره دا شوې وه چې هغې د خپل صحت لکه خپل ذاتي صحت او د خپل ذاتي د پیسو میسو په باره کې هغه مجبوري بیان کړې وه، خو دا مجبوري په اپیل کې بیان کړې وه، د هغې نه مخکې د دې په باره کې دي موږ ته څه لیکل نه دي راکړي.
یاره ټیک وایي دي خو زموږ په ذهن کې دغه خبره نه وه.
This is not the time for you to make further statements, Mr. Mattoon.
متین صاحب خفه نه شئ، خو په دې وخت کې لا ته فلحال تاسو صرف خبره واورئ. ښه.
The
Sure.
city understands that life happens and there are certain exigent circumstances that affect people's ability to do business.
د سیټي والا دا وینا ده او یا د هغو دا پوهه ده چې بالکل داسې ډېرې موقع راځي چې په هغې کې یو انسان یا یو کاروباري انسان هغې لپاره داسې مرحلې راځي چې هغه خپل کاروبار هغه شانتې جاري نشي ساتلی.
That is why the department has policies in place where vendors can notify the city if these circumstances arise that prevent them from working.
نو هم د دې لپاره د سیټي دا یو قانون دی یا دغو دا یو حساب دی پالیسي ده چې کله هم داسې یو وینډر وي که نه لکه څنګه چې تاسو یې او په هغې کې د دې داسې څه مجبوري وي چې هغې خپل کار نشي کولی نو په هغې مجبورۍ د وجې نه دې له پکار ده چې سیټي ته یو نوټس ورکړي.
Apart from not operating for at least 20 days, appellant has failed to renew either the Center City vending license or his food license for this location.
نو یو خو دا خبره چې لکه یو خو دا شرط په دې کې چې د 20 ورځو نه چې زیات څوک کار ونه کړي نو نه د هغې په باره کې اطلاع ورکړې شوې ده او نه د سنټر سیټي وینډر لایسنس یا د خوراک چې کوم لایسنس دی هغه نوی کړی شوی دی.
And the code makes clear that violations such as these are a basis for license revocation, which is why we're here today.
او لکه د هغې د دغه قانون په حساب سره کوډ یا قانون دا دی چې کله لکه دا قانون دی او چې هم د دې قانون په بنیاد باندې دا کم چې مونږ بیان کړلی شو چې دا شیزونه ونه شي نو هم د دې په بنیاد باندې مونږ ریووکیشن چې کم نننی کیس مونږ لګیو په دې هیرینګ کې مونږ لګیو نو د دې بنیاد جوړیږي.
It's the city's position that appellant failed to abide fully by the code in operating his business and that the revocation letter was validly issued.
او د سیټي والا دا وینا ده چې کله کم درخواست گزار چې دی یا چې څوک اپیل کوي د هغه د دغې کوډ یا د دغې قانون په حساب سره چې دی نو هغه دغه د کوډ چې کوم قانون دی یا د هغې چې کوم ضروریات دي یا کومې خبرې دي هغه یې نه دي پوره کړي او لکه دغه ضروریات نه دي پوره کړي او نه د ریووکیشن چې کوم موږ عادي لپاره خط لېږلی دی نو هغه بالکل درست و.
We respectfully ask that the board finds a holding of city affirmed. Thank you.
او موږ خصوصي درخواست ورکوو چې دا بورډ والا ولګي او د سیټي والا خبره ومني.
All right, that concludes the argument and the presentation of the case. We will vote the case. My vote is city affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
د دې سره به وایي زموږ د آرګومنټس یا زموږ د بحث په دې ځای کې ختم شي او مونږ به خپله فیصله ورکوو. نو د بورډ فیصله دا ده مسټر چیر وایي چې زما وینا دا ده چې د سیټي دا خبره به مونږ ومنو او د نورو ټولو هم وایي چې او مونږ هم افهم کوو، مونږ هم د دې خپله نتیجه ورکوو چې او د سیټي دا خبره درسته ده.
Mr. Mattoon, you will receive written notice of the decision that you have lost your appeal, and you will be given in that notice information about how you may file an appeal of this board's decision to the Court of Common Pleas. Thank you for coming in today.
متین صاحب ستاسو ډېره ډېره مهرباني د راتګ دپاره او د دې فیصلې په باره کې د دې د فیصلې د اپیل په باره کې به تاسو ته یو خط راولېږلی شي او په هغې کې به تاسو ته د دې د فیصله په لیکل کنه ریټن به تاسو ته معلومه شي او په دې کې به تاسو ته دا هم لیکلی وي چې آیا زموږ د دې بورډ د فیصلې خلاف که تاسو اپیل کول غواړئ یا دا تاسو نه منئ نو د کامن چې کوم پلیس دی د هغې ته به تاسو څنګه اپیل کوئ او په صحیح حساب سره هغه ټول طریقه به په هغې کې لیکلی شوي وي.
ٹھیک شو.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
د راتګ دپاره ډېره مننه.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. You're excused.
You are so very welcome, Mr. Chair, and thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
That concludes my matters for today, if I may be excused.
Yes, you may.
Thank you so much.
Bring your attention, sir, to number 17 on today's list. That's hearing appeal ending 0426 8118 Ardley Street. Kristen, I'll spell the last name, Bongvixay.
Ms. Nezich, I thought you'd gone home hours ago.
Good afternoon once again. Melanie Nezich for the City of Philadelphia, Knezich. I do have a witness on the call.
Let's find out first if Ms. Vaughn Vixay is here.
Very well.
Kristen Vaughn Vixay at 8118 Ardley Street.
Present. Yes, I'm here.
You are, okay. And let me ask you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Very good. Ms. Nezich, you said you had a witness?
I do. Mr. William Patterson, if you can unmute yourself and
I'm
be
here.
sworn in. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Ms. Nezich, would you please proceed?
Sure, let's swear in Mr.
Oh, I have
Patterson.
to swear in. Thank you. Mr. Patterson, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give today will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You're sworn in.
Thank you, Chairman. May I share my screen?
Surely. Yes.
Thank you. So the reason we're here today is the City of Philadelphia Water Department issued a notice of defect on January 9th, 2025 for a defective curb trap at the property located at 8118 Ardley Street, owned by Miss Vong Vixay. I may be mispronouncing that, pardon me. The notice, or I'm sorry, the defect at issue implicates the statute here on the screen, wherein every homeowner, every property owner has a duty to maintain the connection between their building and the sewer maintained by the water department. So anything that's not the main is the property owner's responsibility. Here, the defective curb trap, if it's not working properly, it has the potential to release sewer gases into a property. there are lots of other negative side effects, and that's why the Philadelphia Water Department notices these and asks the property owner to maintain them. In her packet, the petitioner made an assertion that she had had a similar or the same repair done a number of years ago. However, the Philadelphia Water Department has made a determination that it is currently defective. The property at 8118 Ardley Street is a rental property with tenants currently residing inside. And again, a defective curb trap has the potential to create backflow, which would release sewer gases into the rental unit. The city of Philadelphia calls Mr. Patterson to testify.
Go ahead.
Mr. Patterson, could you please tell the board your job title and how long you've been at the water department? If you can unmute yourself.
I'm a
Yes.
sewer maintenance crew chief. I've been at the water department for 4 years.
4 years. And Mr. Patterson, were you able to visit the property at 8118 Ardley Street?
Yes,
And that's your name on this notice, correct?
yes.
And what was this property determined to have regarding a defect?
A visibly defective curb track.
And so you determined it visibly, but were there other tests that were done to determine this?
No need to do other tests because you can visibly see the separation between the vent pipe and the curb track.
Right. I'm going to move on to the work order. And here, this work order, can you confirm that this is made by someone who visited the property and is familiar with the defect?
Yes,
And it's kept in the ordinary course of Philadelphia Water Department business?
yes.
Okay. I see here, and I'll highlight this for the benefit of the board, there is a growing sinkhole between the sidewalk and curb between 8118 and 8120 Ardley. Did you, Mr. Patterson, see that sinkhole?
Yes.
Could you describe it?
At the time, it might be bigger now, but at the time it was a growing sinkhole in a grass area around a vent pipe.
Right. And is this one of the side effects of this type of defect?
Yes.
Right. And moving further. When this, I'm going to highlight this here, when this property was re-inspected, were there repairs made?
No.
Right. Is there anything else that you feel that the board should know about this defect at this property?
If the defect isn't fixed, the hole would create a problem, causing the sidewalk to sink.
Right. Thank you so much. I do not have any further questions at this time for my witness.
Okay. I don't want to, could you pronounce your last name so I can try to pronounce it correctly?
Sure. My last name is Vong Visai.
Say that one more time.
Vong Visai.
Kong Vishai. Did I say
Vong
that?
Visai.
Kong Vizai. Okay, I'll try. Do you have any questions for Inspector Patterson regarding the statements or the testimony he gave?
Yes,
You
I
can
do.
you can tell us your side of what's going on, but if you have questions for him, this is your opportunity.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I was a little bit thrown off by the statement that Mr. Patterson just gave on 2 occasions. He said that the curb trap is defective, but he did not do the water test. So I was wondering, how can you tell that the curb trap is defective with just the naked eye? That's one. Second,
Wait.
yeah.
You have a question for Mr. Patterson, right? How
There
he
is-
is your
Yes.
question how he could tell that the curb track was defective?
Correct.
All right, let him answer that question.
Okay.
You could tell that the curb track was defective because there should be no gap. There should be no separations or no gap between the vent pipe or the curb trap. It should be one solid piece, one solid connection.
I'm sorry, I'm just a regular person. I do not know what you meant by that. There's no pictures.
Okay, so let's
Yeah.
so the curb trap and the vent pipe, they connect. It should be one gap. There should be nothing, just a straight connection. You can see straight down into the curb trap. You should see nothing else. When I looked into your vent pipe, I seen dirt and everything else separating between the curb trap and the vent pipe. You get what I'm saying? There should be no separation.
Are you talking about the two holes in front of on the street, on the sidewalk? You're talking about the two holes,
Yes.
right? The two holes is separated. How can they be together? If they're together, then there's just one hole.
Excuse me?
You're talking about the vent pipe and the curb pipe.
The curb trap is at the bottom of the vent pipe. You get what I'm saying? If you look at your property, right? You're saying you have two holes on your sidewalk, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. I really do not know what you're
All
talking
right,
about.
let me see if I can help.
Okay.
Ms. Nevich, could you bring up that? You know what I mean?
Just a moment. I think I have something that might clear this up. Ms. Vong Bisai. I'm going to share my screen once again.
Okay.
And this is publicly available on the Philadelphia Water Department website. And in a moment, I will be able to show the diagram that was attached to the notice of defect that Ms. Vong Bisai received as well. There were multiple pictures available for this. I can make it larger if it's a problem.
No.
So this is all underground, correct?
Mr. Patterson, you can answer that.
Mr. Patterson, can you identify from this picture, which may need to be made larger, what you're referring to as the curb trap? Some of these
So,
items have numbers on them.
H is considered the curb trap.
So this is all underwater. Is this all underground? It's
Yes.
not, unless you dig it up, then you will not be able to see it. Am I correct?
No, you can see it from looking down into the vent pipe. So you should be able to see your curb trap and see what's in your curb trap from looking down into the vent pipe.
I
Okay.
I don't want to butcher your last name, but
That's okay.
what I understand from Mr. Patterson is that if he opens one of those holes
Mm-hmm.
in front of your property.
So if I open the vent cover
Mm-hmm.
and I look down the vent pipe, I should see your curb trap. Okay.
Okay.
And when I opened your vent cover and looked down your vent pipe, I did see your curb trap, and I seen there's a separation between the vent pipe and the curb trap. There should be no separation.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And this was determined, this was noticed on January 9th.
Yes.
25. Okay. So okay, now I see what you're saying. So thank you for the explanation. The second question was the hole that you see. When I got that notice, I went to the property and I really do not see holes that Mr. Patterson was mentioning. So I don't know what to say, but
Well, wait,
nonetheless,
this again is an opportunity for you to ask a question.
yeah.
So do you have a question for Mr. Patterson? If not, you can tell us what you want to make as your argument or your position.
Right.
But you have a question for me.
Sure. He said he saw a hole, whichever, because a hole is a hole. I don't see a hole. If you see a hole, my neighbors will complain about it. Everyone will complain about it, and I would definitely will mitigate if there are any holes. I have submitted pictures of the condition of the in front of the house, which I do not see any holes. I don't know how to pull up those evidence that was requested. So I have provided a couple of pictures, including the work that has been done. We hired a plumber, and the condition of
All right, so wait a minute. If
Mhm.
you want to show us those pictures and explain this to us, you can. but this
Okay.
is- But this is your opportunity. If you have no other questions for Mr. Patterson, then you can continue with what you're saying. But
Okay.
again, I'm reminding you, did you have a question for Mr. Patterson?
I do. Like, what would you consider a hole?
What would I consider a hole? So
Mhm.
the vent pipe is
Mhm.
separated. There should be no separations, no gaps of any kind. You get what I'm
Inside the
saying?
pipe.
Right.
Inside the pipe.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Got me?
Yes. Now I get it. I follow.
All right.
So
All
you're
right.
saying you don't need to do the test to determine that the water is contaminated just by the visual separation.
I think you're misunderstood of I think you're misunderstood. So the
Mhm.
original call was from the sidewalk, from the sidewalk and stuff sinking in. That was the original call. That's the reason why I was at the property in the first place.
Okay.
When we go, we check everyone's vent pipe around the area just to
Uh-huh.
make to see what's going on. When I opened your vent pipe, yours is the closest in the area to the
Mhm.
sidewalk sinking in. So when I opened your vent pipe and I seen the separation between the curb trap and the vent pipe. When the
Okay.
vent pipe and the curb trap is separated, that causes the sidewalk to sink because every time you flush your toilet, it works as a vacuum and sucks down dirt and everything else if it's not sealed up properly.
Okay. Okay. I understand. All right. So thank you for that. When we got the citation, we
All
called the
right,
plumber.
are you asking a question? Or are you now trying to present what your argument, your explanation is?
Yes, I guess so. So I apologize if I don't know the procedure because this is my first ever hearing.
I understand,
Yeah.
we
Mhm.
understand. All right, so we're trying to keep it in a certain framework. So
Sure.
now, do you have the pictures that you're referring to? Do you have them to
I am
show
sorry,
us?
I'm on my laptop and I do not have it. I have it on the phone. I'm using a different account to access the Zoom
You have them?
and
All
the
right,
personal email.
that's fine, that's fine.
I would have assumed that the court would have the evidence, evidently not.
We do.
Okay.
It's easier if you put it up and Ms. Nesic says she has them and she can put them up.
I'm more than willing to help with accessibility for the photos, but could I have a brief redirect with my witness?
Surely.
Okay.
Absolutely, you're entitled to.
Okay, I will just share my screen once more. And Mr. Patterson, I just have a couple more follow-up questions for you. Okay, Mr. Patterson, I'm showing you the second page of the notice of defect submitted to the board by the petitioner. Are these schematics of the underground pipes?
Yes.
And do you generally, as a practice, circle the location of the defect so that even a layperson could understand where they are?
Yes.
These are included with every single notice of defect issued? Are these included with every notice?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And here you can see that someone, perhaps you also circled.
Me, on every notice.
Right. So you circled the location of the defect and it also supplies a definition of
Yes.
the area circled. And this is provided to homeowners so that they don't have to be an expert, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Patterson, you're able to identify defects like this by looking down into the vent because of your years of experience at the Philadelphia Water Department, correct?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, did the property owner hire a plumber and make the repairs?
To my knowledge, no.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right. You have no further questions, Ms. J. I'm gonna, Ms. K.
That's okay. You can call me Kristen.
Kristen.
Yes.
That works. Thank you. Kristen, do you have any further questions based on the last comments made by Mr. Patterson?
No, I do not have a comment.
All right.
I do not have a question, but I do have a comment. It's for layperson, they will not understand what is being circled.
Well, okay. Now, do you
Yeah.
want us to look at your pictures that you submitted? If
Yes,
you do,
please.
I'll ask Ms. Nesich if she can put them up.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I could,
I actually don't know. I've got them in an email, but I don't know if I'm able to download them. And I'm not willing to share my inbox screen.
you can tell me.
This is HA 2025-000426. Okay, cool. Thank you. I thought I could.
So yeah, I'm just repeating, just to bear with him. It'll just be a moment before he's able to pull it up.
Find them myself.
Matthew Webster, Boards Council. Are we seeing my shared screen?
I am seeing your screen.
Ms. Vong Vizay?
And I was
Yes.
actually able to put it up, I think.
So you'll just need to direct me where you want me to put, what you want me to put on screen.
Yes, if you look at the last image of this curb trap during the time, I don't see any dishevel or holes around the area. So
Is this the page?
yes, mm-hmm.
I will just lodge a respectful objection. We don't know when this photo was taken from. There's no timestamp or indication of when this photo was taken.
Well, I'll ask Kristen, do you? can you
I'm
tell us
sorry,
when-
Chair, this is the reporter. I really can't hear you.
Yeah. Kristen, can you tell us when this photo was taken?
I would have to double check. If I'm correct, this was taken during the time when the citation was given.
All right, well, around the time that.
Around the time, yes.
Okay, thank you. You've answered the question. Anything else? According to you, it doesn't look like an indentation.
Mm-hmm.
Are there other pictures you would like us to see?
No, that's all I have, sir.
Did you submit, I'm looking at a submission that, or I just want to make sure I see it right. That you made, which included pictures of work that was done at your property? Did you
Correct.
Do you want us to look at these?
Yes. So I don't know the order of operation. So I just want to say that when I got the citation on January 9th, 2025, it was the exact citation that I got less than 2 years ago, which was address as we hire plumber, have the permit pull up. And so when we got this citation, I called the water department to ask them, why do we have similar citation, exactly the same citation? So they say they never have the, what do you call it? They could not locate the permit that was pulled in 2023. Therefore, there's no such repair has ever been addressed on the curb trap. So I was just questioning why the city is charging me twice on the same issue in terms of the curb trap. And they told me
I am going to object for hearsay grounds on this.
It's not
Your
hearsay.
objection's overruled. Let me ask you some questions.
Yes.
You're the only one that had, you're the only one that had that picture.
Well, no, those pictures, just. We're going to have an executive session. Please excuse us for a moment. Mr. Kelly, are we okay to go back on the record?
Yes, Chair.
Very good. Kristen, do you want to continue with telling us and explaining anything else?
Sure. So like I was saying, when I received the notice on January 9, 2025, I called the water department immediately saying that why are we cited for the same issue that was corrected less than 2 years ago? So I spoke with many different departments and they couldn't find any evidence that I have made any repair for that property in 2023. The last record that I have things being done on the property is back in 27, and it's not about the curb trap. So they couldn't find any evidence that there was a repair being made in 2023. There was no permit pull up. So I have to go back to the plumber that did the repair. I have paid him $4,500 for the job. They did the work in 23. They were the one they have to dig up and pull up the permit that I presented today. So I was just try to make sure that it's not the paperwork that is misplaced, that we got cited again, because $4,500 is not chump change. I addressed the issue immediately, and I still not understanding why this is happening, right? The plumber went back, he was testing the water. Kristen, there's no issue with the water, like doing the test that he did that determined that there's no issues, or whatever water being disposed of to the sewage improperly. That's why I'm here to appeal the case, because it's the same exact citation that was given 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago, that has been addressed.
All right, Ms. Nezich, do you have any questions?
I do. Ms. Vongvisai, you showed us a photo of the curb in front of your rental property. You said it was taken near the time of the notice of defect issuance?
Yes.
Which one?
The last one.
2025?
Yes.
Okay. Could you bring it up again, Mr. Webster? Did you take that photo, Ms. Vongvisai?
I believe I did, yeah. If not, it's the camera from my partner. Not that one. This is done less than 2 years. That's the one, yeah.
This was taken in January 2025.
Around that time, not during the winter.
Yeah, I see green grass on the ground.
Right.
We had a very cold winter in 2025, Ms. Vong Visai, correct?
Not really. There barely any snow.
It is your contention that this is a photo of in front of your property in January of this year?
It's this year, but it's around, it's about this time. It's not January.
Okay. Thank you for that. Ms. Vong Visai, just to clarify for the board, the timeline, the first notice you got was in 2023, correct?
Correct. It's probably towards the end of 2022.
Okay.
I do not have the notice of defect because it had already been resolved, but I know I have all the receipt and the work done, and it was addressed in 2023, the beginning of 2023.
And so the pictures of the work being done, the dig ups, et cetera, they're from 2023, correct?
Correct. That's correct.
Okay. And did you have a plumber investigate your rental property in 2025?
Yes.
Did they apply for permits with the city of Philadelphia?
Not in 25.
Did they communicate with the Philadelphia Water Department about their findings?
He did not.
Did you read the notice of defect, Ms. Vong Visai?
I did. The one in 25, yes.
Okay. Did the plumber give you any sort of report of his findings that you could share with the board in
He did not.
2025?
It did not. It was all
just
done through the phone because, again, I don't have it. It's all the phone conversation because I said, we received this notification. You did the repair. You have to go back there and make sure everything is okay.
And that plumber did not take any photos of the property?
No, he did not.
Was it the same plumbing company that you used in 2023?
Yes, the same person.
And they said their work was good?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
I have a question.
Mhm.
You said the work was done in 2023. Did
Mhm.
you get a copy of the plumber's permit? It should have been attached to the invoice
Yes.
that you.
It is attached. The permit, I did not, I'm sorry. I did not give I did not attach the permit. His license, you mean?
Well, no, the permit, if you
Yes,
said there
it
was.
is, it is attached.
To
If
what?
you, to the documents that is requested, sent over to the email. The permit to the city.
Are you saying that in the documents you sent to the city, there is a copy of the 2023 permit that was issued to the plumber?
Yes,
You would like us to look at that?
yes, please. There you go. Thank you.
What's the date on that permit?
The date is January 6th, 2023.
All right, just a moment. What is the substance of the permit, the scope of work? Existing scene. All right. So you submitted this permit to us to confirm that the permit was obtained for the completion of the work. And you're not aware that there's a record that the city has of this permit? You've
Yes,
done
when I spoke with the department, as you can see all the scribbles on the notice, I was speaking with the sewer department, the customer service. So they were like directing me, who to speak with. But back then they do not have a copy of the permit. This permit is obtained by the plumber. So they dig up somewhere that they did indeed have the permit.
I will reiterate that I object to this as hearsay testimony.
Okay, your objection is sustained.
Further, just for the record, plumbing permits are available publicly on atlas.phila.gov.
That's true.
it's
I do
there.
not know that. You're right. You're right. This is, I learned, again, I'm a layman, just a homeowner. I do not know that. I do not know that.
All
So,
right, all right, so let us proceed. We have a copy of this permit from 2023. You had the same plumber come out to your property after the violation. The notice was sent to you in January. Is that
Mhm.
correct?
Correct.
That plumber is, Nita Plumber, is that the name of the plumber?
Cullinan.
Culliman, okay.
Mhm.
And then did you call the same plumber to come out and
Yes,
look at the property after you received the notice in January?
I did. Yes.
And he or she did not give you a written report? You just spoke with that person over the
Correct.
phone?
Correct.
Thank you. All right. Any further questions, Ms. Nezich? Any further comments, Ms. Kristen?
No,
don't.
sir.
All right. This is an opportunity to sum up what your position is and why you think we should grant your appeal. Kristen?
To sum up, I'm just want to make sure that the citation is not given to me, the one that's, I'm sorry, how should I say it? I wish that the citation, the second one, is not a repeat. That was the same citation that was given in 2003. Because if that's the same issue, that issue has been addressed. So for the city to have no record of the repair, it has me worried that I don't know, some paperwork got misplaced, and it's at my expense that I have to spend another $5,000 to repair something that has been done.
All right. Thank you.
If I may, board members, I submit to you that this is a matter of a perhaps subpar, less than stellar plumbing repair job. The exact same plumbing company came out and made the assessment, which is not written down, was only oral, that their work was up to par. However, the Philadelphia Water Department did not come to this property because of any paperwork, missing, present, anything. There were complaints made through 311 in the neighborhood. The Philadelphia Water Department responded to those complaints of the sinkhole forming in front of 8118 Ardley and visually confirmed that the curb trap was in violation of the code. Yes, there was work done, and I appreciate Ms. Vong Vishai's appropriate response in 2023, but unfortunately, the matter is unresolved as of 2025. Perhaps the work didn't hold up to the weather or other construction. I can only guess. But what we do know is that Mr. William Patterson of the Philadelphia Water Department credibly testified that he had visited the property, made the determination, and it's in defect. Ms. Vong Vishai did not present any sort of concrete evidence that the curb trap is actually not defective. We only have evidence from 2023. So with that said, I appreciate Ms. Vong Vishai's efforts in 2023 to maintain her rental home for her tenants, but unfortunately, this repair needs to be done again. I have nothing further to say except that we respectfully ask that the notice be affirmed.
Right. You want to vote, or we have a little brief conversation, or you want to vote? I'm going to give her 30 days. 30 or 60 days. Yeah. All right, we'll vote the case. I'm going to vote city affirmed with a 60-day stay. And what that means is, Kristen, between now and the next 60 days, what you need to do is get your plumber to come out and give you a report that everything is okay, or if it's not okay, have him fix it, or some other plumber who can fix it that'll make it last longer. But you need to be able to get some documentation to the city within the next 60 days confirming that this repair is, that the two lines that are being referred to are not defective. Okay? So we're going to affirm the city, and if in 60 days you can inform Mr. Patterson or whoever it is at the water department that these lines are not defective, that's fine. If not, in 60 days, this will become effective. This is my decision. I'll ask the rest of the board to vote. They may not agree with me.
City affirmed with a 60-day stay of enforcement.
City affirmed with 60-day stay of enforcement.
Mr.
Thank you.
Pincus, for your information and for the petitioner's information, the appropriate procedure for if there are any findings by a plumber that the notice was issued in error, the directions and the phone number that you can call Ms. Vong Vichet are on the NOD. So it'll say right on there, if you have a plumber hired and if there's any findings that indicate the notice was issued wrongly, call this number. And that will get you to the right place.
What is an NOD, miss?
The notice of defect.
Okay, so it's in the paper.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And Ms. Nesich,
yes.
does she have an ability to contact you as well if she's having trouble getting through to the department?
Sure. Ms. Vong Vichet, you can see my name on the screen, Melanie Nesich. It's one of the black rectangles. My email address is melanie.nesich, KNEZICH @phila.gov. You can feel free to
KN?
contact me.
KNE?
EZ as in zebra, IC as in cat, H.
Melanie Nazik at phila.gov.
Phila.gov.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so where should I submit the written report from the plumber?
When? Mr. Pincus said you have 60 days.
No, where? Where should I submit the report?
By
Why don't
email.
If you have any issues or questions, once you get this done, you can call and follow up with the information that's on the notice that you received in the mail. If you're
Okay.
still confused, then you should call Ms. Nesich, and hopefully she'll be able to unconfuse you, okay?
Okay,
All
thank
right?
you.
All right, we wish you luck.
Thank you. Ms. Nazik, can I have your phone number, please?
Yes.
You don't have to, she can.
Yeah, why don't you email me and I'll give you my phone number over there because this is publicly posted.
Yes.
All right,
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you.
good luck. Is there anything further?
I believe
Mr.
that concludes the list, sir.
There is one person on the screen who appears to have been listening. And yes. Do we know what case this might be?
No, sir.
May I be dismissed?
You may be dismissed. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, this concludes, there is a gentleman watching. Do you have a case before the board
No,
today?
I was the witness for that case. Am I dismissed?
You're dismissed, Mr. Patterson. Thank you for
Thank
coming,
you.
being
you.
available.
The last one.
All right, Mr. Vera or Bera, are you, did you have a case for this board today? If you want to unmute yourself, did you have a case that we were supposedly hearing today? If you don't, that's fine. We're going to close the hearings. We're going to conclude the hearings for July the 17th, 2025
know he's
of the
muted.
Board of License and Inspection Review. Thank you, everyone. Have a good evening. Ms. Penn?
Miss Penn, thank you so much.
You're welcome. And Mr. Motto, can I impose on you to give me the rulings for cases 20 and 21? I think I missed those. I had to take a call. The two dumping cases.
We can go off the record, Mr. Kelly. I
Yeah.
believe your services are finished.